Well, it's a Tuesday, and Tuesday means I don't have to work in the shop. Whoa! And I get to do Satisfactory with friends for 4 hours. It's way cool. Way cool.
Doc, could you tap your camera just a little bit?
I think so. Wrong way. Maybe that way. That
There
way.
you go, sir.
And I'm rolling away with my great casters on my chair a little bit too good. I need to put some screws into this thing so that I can catch on it and pull me into the table, but I can't. So life is doing good. We're getting going on the shop, and we're it's not getting going. How do I say it?
Hopefully nearly finished.
Yeah, nearly finished. We're just putting the wallboard up now. Once the wallboard is done being put up, all the lighting, all the fans, I've got a little bit more to do on the sawdust vacuum that extracts the sawdust and sends it to a vacuum bin, kind of like a kitchen central vacuum unit. In fact, that's what this is meant for, is a central unit. So we're putting that in the shop. So
It sounds like we have some other audio issues. I'm gonna be
okay.
diagnosing that.
Need to fix audio. Echo. It's that echo again, Robert. Yeah, Windows set and update. Robert's working on the audio right now, so for everybody, it's working. Why did this? I'm just putting that back up there so I can see all the comments. Okay. So with the wallboard up, then we can start building workbenches, and then we can start putting up tools and making it a workable shop. So excited to see that happen. So what you?
Okay, I'm muting you for just a second to see if it's your microphone. It is just your microphone. That's interesting. Okay, could you talk?
I can talk, but I am, of course, getting
That is very quiet.
lead over to yours. And the microphone's in the place where it's been before, so
Yeah. Unfortunately, Doc's gonna be very, very quiet for you guys. I think what's probably happened because we just installed a Windows update is Windows is likely turned on listen to my microphone setting again. That's what I'm guessing is happening. Yeah, you can't. I muted him because he was reverting. So
He just wants me to be quiet the whole time.
yes, exactly. So give me just 1 second, guys. We'll see if we can fix that. We did just have to reset the microphones this morning.
Yeah, once it does a Windows update, for some reason, the way that Windows updates things, and when you reboot from an update, it just changes the names, and Windows. Windows has their own defaults, and OBS doesn't know what to do, so it just sets the mics back to the default. So
Okay, let's see.
Robert's working in the other monitor up here, up to my right. That's why you see me looking up that direction.
Hopefully they can hear you, Duck.
Yeah.
I don't think they can. You should be very, very quiet for them.
How about
Unfortunately.
if you unmute me then? Even though there's an echo, they can hear me.
Sure. Okay, Doc, speak quietly because you sound very silly.
Because I sound very silly.
Yeah.
So it's that weird sort of. They set my microphone as both a speaker and a mic or something.
Oh gosh, I don't even know how to turn this off.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, Doug, it is OBS that's doing it at the moment. We're just trying to. Robert went through a Windows update. Okay. No, I don't have desktop audio on right now. But listen to it by earphone. Okay. It wouldn't be on my machine, would it, Robert?
No, nothing. None of this is attached to your machine.
Doug is suggesting to turn off the ear mic.
Can you talk again?
I'm talking. I'm seeing if what's it doing. I can see it that it's coming through my mic just fine.
Okay, so none of these are showing as listening to the device.
Okay.
So it's not what I thought it was. Yeah, it's not listening to the device, and these are two microphones, so it's neither of those.
Strange.
Turn off the in-ear mic. Yeah, that's actually what I was exactly looking at, Doug. So, and it's not either of those. By golly.
So speakers are working fine. I'm hearing in my ear.
Yeah, you're hearing it just fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have the CamLink audio. We can go to a really terrible audio for you for just a moment if we need to. I'm gonna turn this down.
Okay, now you can hear the interesting. I wonder why my talking is coming through the CamLink audio.
Well, that's always been there. We've just always had it muted because, of course, it's bad quality audio. But at least it's not echoing for the moment.
So why would my voice be coming through the cam link?
The cam link is what is for your.
That's just for my monitor, isn't it?
No, that's your camera.
Oh,
Yeah.
the cam link goes to the camera.
Yeah, so it has regular camera audio. So right now they're hearing the static, but at least your voice is clear for the moment while we're trying to figure this out.
Okay. All right. Why don't you switch me to the game, and I'll just I'll read through some text. Coin Collector says good morning, and Gus says, "Hey Doc, can't believe that I'm early to the stream." Well, that's good. J Rod says crazy echo with your audio. Yes. Good morning, love the video, says Ryan X Punk Biker. Okay. Meds are cool. Says morning doc. Just got into Satisfactory about 2 weeks ago. Videos helped so much. Just getting into nuclear. Wow, that's pretty cool. And Ram says g'day all. Must be down under. That's great. Ryan says can't hear. Yeah. We're working on the sound. So, all right. Finally made it to the stream. Camping Wizard says first time audio for him, first time chat for him, and Lexi is here, and we're talking about a bad echo from K Row, and Doug Eiffel was working on helping us with the hearing. Okay. Aveli says I want to hear Robert today. Okay.
I am here.
Yeah, he's there.
And your echo is gone.
Echo is gone, and I'm back to the normal voice.
Back to normal.
All right, what'd you find?
I have no idea what the issue is, but Doc, if you look at OBS here, we have monitoring of audio. The monitoring is on mine, and I had to turn it off on yours, and it worked. So, anyway,
that is interesting. Okay, I love it when it works.
Yeah.
So, Camping Wizard says thanks so much for your videos. In my starting experience, you've made my starting experience so easy. As someone who mistakenly started the factory game with Factorio, you made understanding everything so easy and gave me realistic expectations. Good. And then Doug's helping us work out the issue. We got a first-time chat from the Luke Gamer. Says hello. And Lexi confirms the echo is gone. Good job. Doug is now switching from audio technician to coffee cup explorer race promoter. Doug, I am going to try the race. It'll be either today or tomorrow. One of those 2 days, I'll go try the race several times probably. From what I understand, you gotta do a little bit of practice to get through that thing. So I know that Robert got stuck in that corkscrew area.
In the Jurassic Park area.
Yeah. So hopefully I won't get stuck there or stuck earlier.
Yeah.
Knowing me, I'll probably get stuck earlier.
Doug says it's really just knowing to switch cameras, and that was exactly my problem, was the camera. I don't use a controller very often, but when driving this, you got to use a controller. I could not figure out how to get it to consistently just change the camera so I could get around that stupid corkscrew. Anyway.
Yeah.
It was frustrating, but it was so much fun. Really cool.
It was really cool. I was watching over his shoulder.
Yeah.
So
it is really neat. I also watched Whitestone's playthrough of it, and I can't wait to get to certain areas to really take a look at, see it all for myself.
And I guess the story of the day is that the shop is nearing completion, and we found a very large wolf spider. I just put it, or actually it's a yellow garden spider, and they are distinctive for the webs that they weave. See this little part down here? They weave this little thing going through the middle of their web, and then they sit off to the side of it. So, but I mean, literally, they're large. Um, Total leg span is about the size of at least a 50-cent piece, if not larger. And just the rear part, the yellow part, probably the size, the length, distance of a nickel across there. They're friendly spiders. They they catch nasties in your garden and
They're just really big.
do a good service. And yeah, but they are just really big and very easy to spot because of their bright yellow. So, okay, I need to move on out of here. I think the door is over here.
J-Rod says they're actually called orb weavers.
You know, that's another name for them, yes.
Yeah, they're part of the orb weaver family. I don't know exactly how they all work, but yeah.
And I have not extended this stairway. Wait a minute. That's my other train station. And that's not it. I'm looking for silica. Can't remember what floor silica is made off of, but that's not it. I bet you I've gone too high. This is it. Good. I need to get some more silica here. And I did a little bit of exploring while I was making my my train station. All right, let's go ahead and do a little modifying on this. Uh-oh, somebody's made Robert laugh again.
Okay, very cool. Doug sent me a link to a quick video about the race. That was really cool.
About the race, huh?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just making another floor up to. Oops, that didn't quite make it for some reason. Can't ever tell with their perspective shots how high you are, especially if it's a little bit away from there. And I still need one more. There we go. Now I've made it. So I need this one. Yes, that's the direction.
So you're making the new floor. What are you doing on this new floor?
The new floor is a floor for a train station.
Okay.
Yep.
And what are you bringing over in this train station?
This is where the coal is coming in at this point.
Okay. And that's to make, is that to make petroleum coke or compacted coal or?
It is just to feed it right into the, straight into the aluminum process, the floor below.
I thought that the aluminum needed something special, not just pure coal.
Well, the standard recipe uses pure coal. The alternate recipe requires petroleum coke, and I wasn't willing to retrofit my refineries out there to give me a bunch of petroleum coke.
Okay. That's the part that I remembered us hating that last week.
Yep. Oh, I need walls. I need a door. Oh, stop it. Behave yourself. All right, let's finish the glass work on my floor here. Yeah, okay. Well, it has been confirmed. I have got my plane tickets for Copenhagen. I will be headed there the week of September 9th and 10th. So from September 7th through the 10th, I will be gone at Copenhagen. and I will be consulting and testing and providing input for the new Satisfactory board game. So you saw the Satisfactory board game being announced. I was approached several weeks before that, wondering if I would like to go to view the game and see about it while it was in the final stages of development. And so that's all been confirmed. They bought the tickets, they bought the hotel stay, and I'm ready to go. I'm getting all kinds of scared because I've never traveled international in my life. So,
and I am infinitely jealous of you for it.
I'll bet you are. Yeah, but this year we're gonna both go to Vid Summit together. So
huzzah! So yeah, Camping Wizard did ask how you're able to make Zoop in 2 dimensions, and of course, Mandrid came in with Infinite Zoop.
Yep.
An infinitely helpful mod.
Yep. Infinite Zoop allows you to zoop in 2 different directions, and if I were at the hub, it does upgrade with the rest of the game. You don't get to Infinite Zoop as big as I can do it right now. Right from the beginning, you have to upgrade it to get that far. So, but Infinite Zoop is really, really useful. It saves a lot of time when you know you're going to build the whole floor anyway. You just go ahead and do it in one shot rather than having to do little strips at a time.
Yeah, little time saver. So, yeah. Okay. Steve says, "Oh, that Infinite Zoop is nice. Takes a while to do that with the base games."
Yes.
Let me turn chat on screen here.
Is next week the trip, Robert?
No, week after next.
No, week after next. So we'll be streaming next week.
Yeah.
Lexi was wondering about streaming next week. But yeah, I will still be on a flight on the 8th. Actually, I'll arrive there the early morning our time, but I'll be arriving there at 2:00 their time. So
we could just go live immediately as soon as you arrive.
Oh, yeah, right. The trip there is 17 hours. The trip home is 18 hours. Probably a trade wind difference. Oh, that's what I wanted to do.
Avalee says there's some important Danish words you should know.
Like, where's the bathroom?
Well, Avalee started a little more basic than that.
A little more basic, okay.
I'll let you try to pronounce them, though. I'm not going to try.
Okay.
On the subject of mods, though, Camping Wizard asks, where is the best place to find Satisfactory mods?
Well, the only place to find Satisfactory mods is the Satisfactory Mod Manager. It is found at factorygame.net? Help me with that one.
Fixit.app.
Fixit.app. Okay. I always get that one wrong for some reason. So that is the place to get them. And I'm going to just get these slugs put away. And I'm going to get all the ones out of here.
Marcus says, "Hey Doc and Robert, hope you're all both doing well. Just got home after work and saw your stream. Just completed phase 5 yesterday. Thanks for all your advice.
Very cool. Very cool.
And remember to walk around during the flight. It's so long. Blood circulation is important."
Oh, I can't just sleep the whole way? Okay, blood circulation is important. Okay.
Agreed.
I have never flown international, so anything you tell me is going to be welcomed. And I definitely have never flown on a flight where, see, I fly from here in Missouri, and in a little Joplin Regional Airport. I'll fly to Denver, and then I go from Denver clear to um, Berlin is on the way back. Frankfurt. I go to from Denver to Frankfurt, Germany. Um, so that's quite the hop. That's the majority of the trip right there.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's something like 10 hours on the plane. So it's just crazy how long that is. Okay, those are all sloops now.
I'm the Saxy Man says, "Morning, Doc. I beat Phase 5 last week.
Wow.
The ending cutscene was super cool.
It is.
Excited to restart with everything I've learned from you."
All right. Well, good. That'll be fun.
That says, "Taking a break because Valheim is leaving early access soon."
Okay.
Valheim was a fun game.
But it's not, but it's still in early access?
Yep.
You say was a fun game, meaning you played it and aren't playing it anymore?
Right.
Okay.
It's an interesting game. It is a survival crafting game. You get to build your own house and progress through areas and whatnot. I didn't enjoy. They decided to gate each area with boss fights, and I didn't enjoy them. I don't know why. It just felt so grindy, and it just didn't click with me. I enjoyed the world. I enjoyed the town building. I enjoyed cutting down trees and killing Garrett. That was fun.
You enjoyed cutting down trees and killing Garrett.
So
wait a minute. You're supposed to be collaborative, aren't you?
Supposed to be. It was the first game that I remember that I played where when you cut down a tree and the tree falls, the logs became objects in the world and could like roll down a hill. Okay. And so, for example, you could cut down a tree and it would fall against another tree and it would damage that second tree. And so actually what you could do is you could set up like 3 or 4 trees so that when you cut one, all of them collapse. And of course, if you get to the top of the hill, they all go rolling down the hill. And so more than one site.
You clobbered Garrett.
I made a trap and clobbered Garrett.
Aww.
Oh, so much fun.
I've got 100 coupons.
That's pretty good.
And that's not all, Robert.
That's not all.
I got 341 in the depot.
Very nice. Very nice.
I want the golden nut.
Okay.
Am I going to finally get it?
This world gives you the best opportunity for it.
Probably does. Yeah.
Avali says, "The Danish people are very nice and helpful, and you'll be good with English all the way."
Good. I'm so glad to hear that.
Okay.
Because my Spanish is a second language after 4 years of high school Spanish. High school was a long time ago. If I went to my reunion this year, my reunion would be my 50th graduation reunion. So that was a while ago.
How much is Spanish going to help you there?
I doubt it. I doubt it at all. So I doubt it will at all. Yeah. Why do I have so many cotton picking berries in my...
Can we stop using that, Doc? Come on.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Why do I have so doggone many berries in
There
my...
you go. And Camping Wizard says, "When flying internationally to reduce the amount of jet lag, make sure you don't drink any alcohol. Drink lots of water while on the flight. Helped me a ton when I flew to America."
Okay. Drink lots of water. What about soda? I don't drink alcohol anyway. How about soda?
Yeah, well, that should help. It won't help as much because does increase the sodium intake. Steve says, "Good morning to the real life doggo." Yeah. We got a puppy here who's decided he's a guard dog.
Yeah.
But he's a golden retriever, so he's not much of a guard dog. He's just a big old slobbery mess that likes to lick you to death.
No kidding.
Bacon's here. Says good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Glad to have you. Okay, how are my power shards doing?
Witterick says, how do you build
177.
splitters and mergers up so high? Do you stack them up and then remove the bottom ones?
Yes, usually.
So
Yes.
these ones next to you on
Yeah,
your
like
left?
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this one. That's a third merger to be equal with this output. Because the second merger would go right in the middle here, but yeah, stack 3 up and delete the other 2, and they look like they're hanging on the
line.
conveyors there. Yeah. Okay.
Adley says, learning the basic words for hello, bye, and thank you would probably help a little, and maybe trigger a smile at the other person. Consult Google Translate for pronunciation.
Okay. Okay, those words were goodbye, hello, and thank you. Especially thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A smile? Yes. Oh, gosh. And I've got to find out what kind of sites are in and around Copenhagen that I can possibly take on a day trip, like in the morning. In the morning on Friday, I've got until noon that I can go out and just kind of explore a little bit. By then, I hope the jet lag will have kind of dissipated to the point where I can actually feel like getting out again. I'll be getting there about 2 in the afternoon on Tuesday, and I will have been in the air since 2 in the afternoon Missouri time, oddly enough. 2 in the air in the afternoon on Missouri time, and arrive 2 in the afternoon a day later in Copenhagen, after missing a night's sleep, basically. So I'll probably go to bed early that night and see how well I do the next day. I will find an outlet for monsters so that I can, get going in the mornings, because I'm not a coffee drinker or a tea drinker. So I'm so excited. I can't hardly stand it, and scared to boot. Scared at the same time. Did you see what I did here, Robert? I had to manage these pipes and get these pipes up there.
Okay.
So I built kind of a second little place over here, and I said, well, I might as well have a door if I'm going to have this over here. But putting these pipes in was a challenge. Getting them up this high. So I have a little extra turnaround there. Makes it look a little cool. Okay, where am I going? What am I doing? Build the hub.
Oh my. Avali's got a full route for one day in Copenhagen.
Oh, neat. Can you get a notepad out and
absolutely
copy this stuff?
I'll copy that out. One thing we're specifically looking for, first off, I love a lot of just the names that's been posted here. It sounds great. We're looking specifically for an old factory or some really cool iconic factory type building. And you guys have no idea how that could possibly be applicable to Doc, the Satisfactory guy.
Exactly. I'm sure they don't have a clue.
Yeah.
Don't understand at all.
But Marcus said when you go there, you should really try what's an open-faced sandwich called the s'mores bread, something like that. It's an open-faced sandwich. It's translated to, I think, butter bread.
Ooh,
somebody said.
That sounds good, because that's basically the Hawaiian type of bread.
Okay.
Hawaiian, it would translate to our Hawaiian rolls. That's the brand name on it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not specifically, no.
They're very soft, very, very good. Very good. So, okay.
Bacon said he's been to Copenhagen before. It was great.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with this itinerary, Doc doesn't have time to visit anywhere else. Lexi says you should try Amsterdam, which I'm sure you'd love to do as well if you had the time.
Yeah, and I don't know what kind of transportation systems are available. Because I'm not going to be renting a car. I definitely am not going to try to drive on the left side of the road. I mean, there's a right side and a wrong side of the road, you know? And my mind is wired such that that's going to be the wrong side of the road no matter how right it is or correct that it is.
No, how wrong it is. We drive on the right side, they drive on the wrong side.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, just weird stuff like that just not used to. Maybe if we were there, if you're there for like a month or several weeks,
Yeah, then I could work on getting used to it, but
yeah. Not when you're going there for a couple of days, all of which we spent around a table playing board games.
yeah, exactly. Yep, I'll probably play several runs through of that game before I come home. And maybe if Robert is really, really good that week, I'll bring home a copy.
Oof, that would be amazing.
Yeah, it would be.
Spencer Wright says you have to see the Little Mermaid statue.
Really? There's a Little Mermaid statue there.
Apparently, that is on Avalie's itinerary there, so
Okay.
we have it written down.
Okay.
Spencer says that Tuck means thank you, so he has family that lives there. So
Okay, tuck means thank you. Okay. That is cool. All right, the space elevator. Can it go in the center here? It won't be able to go in the center. I'm missing materials. Okay.
Marcus says, in my experience, jet lag is worse when you travel back in time from east to west.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. So when you accelerate the time, it's a little easier because you can just go to bed and the next morning comes. But when you go back in time and everybody expects you, yeah, because I leave at 2 in the afternoon. I leave at 2 in the afternoon and get back in at midnight.
That same day.
Missouri time, the same day. Yeah, so after traveling 18 hours to get back, I land only 10 hours later.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that one's got to be disruptive. So
Saxy Man does bring up the question of the NDA. Are you under any contract? Do you know what it's going to be like, or what?
I don't know what it's going to be like. So at first I was under an NDA before they announced it. Okay. In other words, I couldn't tell you about this trip or the possibility of this trip or that the game was even being considered or made. And then they dropped the YouTube video about the Satisfactory game themselves. It appeared on my feed. And so I wrote back to them and says, hey, is there any embargo now? And they said, no embargo now. The word's out. So, no, I don't have an NDA at this point. They might make me sign one when I actually see the game itself. But since I really have no information that isn't already public knowledge at this point, there's no point in an NDA. So,
yeah.
Okay.
And they've already announced it, and it's coming to Kickstarter later this year, so.
By the end of this year. That's if I approve it, right?
Oh, right. Well, we don't know the timeline. I think they were saying something about the end later this year, so. Whenever it is, I'm sure we'll be able to promote it.
Yep.
And yes, I like board games. I collect board games. I like to play board games.
Yep.
Doc doesn't play board games, and he's getting rewarded. I'm not.
That's really quite. It's really quite ironic that I get invited, and I never did ask the question. Well, can my assistant come because he's really the board game guy? I didn't even answer the question. Ask the question.
Nah.
Probably should have, but
this is coming out of their marketing budget, not their R&D budget. I'm sure.
Yep. I'll make sure that I take several pictures of me playing the game and stuff like that to share with everybody. So
Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun to see that. Bacon says, Robert, just grow a mustache. Take your father's place instead. Someday.
someday you might be able to, Robert. Oh, I am missing iron rod and concrete.
Bazzacrack says, the Little Mermaid statue is disappointing. It is little, for sure. I would recommend going to Glyphotoket? Totiket?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Or some of the museums in Copenhagen.
Museums. Okay, and this is coming from a Dane, not living in Copenhagen.
Okay.
Cool.
Some of the museums. Now, I love museums. I really, really love hearing and reading about history, reading about things that have gone on and seeing old things. I mean, I would be in seventh heaven if I was able to go to a museum. So that is a very serious consideration. So, okay, I need more concrete in order to make floors, and I need more concrete and rods to make put the space elevator back. So, and all I need to do to make the space elevator is to get my aluminum factory running.
And we're back.
Okay, well, that was an interesting drop. Well, that was a very interesting drop. I hope everybody's sticking with us. We don't have any thunderstorms out there right now, but for some reason, YouTube and Twitch both just dropped the signal.
Yeah.
And now we're back again. So
that's unfortunate.
All right. I grabbed the train here so that I could go put Mercer spheres, power shards in the miners over here, because I need them to be cranking out at full production. So I'm going to go power shard all of them now that I got the slugs turned into power shards. And here's the train line going out and grabbing coal.
Gatho says, just shipped phase 4. Do you think I need nuclear power for phase 5, or can I get away without it?
You might be able to get away without it. A little bit low on those. Okay. You may be able to get through without it. A lot of people do get through without going nuclear. You do have to make some modifications to your fuel-based power plants to upgrade them to turbo fuel or possibly even rocket fuel, so you can make more power plants. Because what the fuel does is it burns slower, allowing you to create more power plants. They consume just as much, they just consume less of the fuel per period of time than the others do. So thus you can make more power plants. So you would probably have to upgrade those in order to get there. But if you've already got the systems in place and you've already got room to build out horizontally or even vertically, that should be a fairly easy task compared to building a nuclear power plant. So, Damage Adapter says hi for first time chat there. Welcome. And Dark Track Wolf says good morning, everyone. And Mega Meaty Bacon Man is kind of answering the comment. He says, big fuel power plant can get you through phase 5. Alt recipe rocket fuel is decent. Okay, so what was I coming out here for? That's right, I need to get off this train. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is upgrade this one. Then I'll come back and upgrade the other two. So it turns out that this location had 3 mines And so I just went ahead and put those 3 mines to work. And now I just need this miner to do the most it can do. So I need to get the power shards out of inventory.
Speaking of, Steve says when he gets to the final game, he starts doing the synthetic power shards and then shards all of his fuel generators.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's an excellent way to go about things.
Gotho says, I'm currently generating about 12 gigawatts, and he's wondering about how much more he'll need for Phase 5.
It really depends on how you build it out. If you're going to try to build so that you get the elements done quickly, then you're going to probably need more than 5 gigawatts. If all you're going to do is hand feed things into the final machines to build, like your ballistic warp engine and such, then you could probably get away with just that 5 gigawatts. But that's not the way I play the game.
How much power do you currently have in this world?
Just as soon as I get to a power pole, I can tell you.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm sharding. No, did I? I'm gonna go check.
Can we have?
I may have put the shards in there and then forgot to slide the slider bar over.
Oh no! It's already maxed out at 100, so you're not using all of them.
No, well, that's because because the train line is full and.
Oh, okay. It just isn't pulling it yet.
Yeah, it's not pulling it from the other end yet. I'm not connected it to the aluminum yet.
Gotcha. And first time chat from Ion Master, who says, "Good morning, folks."
Good morning to you.
And Saxy Man noted that your phone likely has a built-in translator.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He mentioned Samsung specifically, but you betrayed the holy name of Samsung for a Google phone.
Yeah, I got a Google Pixel.
Yeah.
Increase the screen width by quite a bit.
Now that you have that you've been with it for a while, does it feel pretty good?
I really like it.
Okay.
Mom doesn't. So yeah, Mama Doc doesn't like change.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger. This is not a reward. It is a calculated morale adjustment. Do not attempt to exceed the quota.
Okay.
Consequences will be both immediate and sticky.
I need to take off my ears for a second, okay?
Okay.
All right. Let's put the ears back on, and then I'll tell you the sordid tale.
Let's hear it.
I have not been shopping since last week, and last week I realized I was out of Butterfingers.
Okay.
And so I'm still out of Butterfingers. And I've got some cookie thieves in our midst.
And what?
The cookie thieves drained all my other package of Oreos, but I still had 1 package of Oreos hidden that they didn't get to. So,
slander.
You admitted to it, Robert. You confessed.
I didn't do it publicly.
You didn't confess publicly? Well,
and I bought you a box of replacement cookies.
Yes, you did.
Of which I had none.
A limited edition Oreo cookie that was apple pie a la mode, one that you can't get in the stores. So that was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think if they were in the stores that I'd buy them again, because it was you expect a certain flavor out of Oreo cookies, and it just wasn't. So I'm going to have five Oreo cookies instead of one Butterfinger.
And those are mint
substitution.
flavored, not
Yep, they're mint flavored.
transparent flavored.
So chocolate and mint together, you know, the regular chocolate cookie that Oreo is famous for, and a mint filling. It's good. I like these. And
we'll
Robert,
set the
you don't
crimping
get a
back to
chance to
side.
tell whether you like them or not.
Okay. We have a good university question for you from Tyler Steele. When you got settled down and mouthful of chocolate.
Well, I think what I'll do is not get a mouthful of chocolate so we can go answer that question for him.
Okay. So.
Iron Master has a first time chat, says good morning. And Noter,
Not a rare Doug.
not a rare Doug. Okay, I got that. Not a
Common
rare Doug
Doug.
says first time chat, says hi as well. All right. All right. Well, okay, let's go answer a question. Tyler Steele asks, on my first world save, I made a few big coal power plants, but as soon as I plugged in my rail system, my energy cost went way off. Quick newbie question. Did I make a mistake at some point? Probably the only mistake you made is not watching your power up to that point. Yes, trains take a lot of power. And because trains take a lot of power, you have to be watchful to make sure that you keep up with the machines that you're laying down and the amount of power that each machine is taking. So yes, if you hooked up a train, got it running, and all of a sudden you realize your breaker switch flipped off, disconnect the train and increase the number of power plants that you have. And you can do that fairly easy because at the point where you're getting trains, you probably have Mark II miners. So you can upgrade the coal power plant with Mark II. By now you should have a good number of power shards. You can go to your water extractors, power shard the water extractors, and then add more coal-based power plants to your existing system. If you've exhausted the amount of coal and water that you have available, then you probably at this point need to get into your oil-based power plants, because your fuel-based power plants coming from oil perform a lot better. In other words, they give a lot more power per unit than the coal-based power plants do. And usually the normal transition by the time you get into trains is to have already transitioned to your fuel-based power plants. So if you haven't built one of those, zip on over and find a place to get some oil and build some fuel-based power plants and get that up and running. Otherwise, did you make a mistake? No, you just didn't quite plan your power well enough. And that's a common thing for people to run into when they play the game through the first time a lot, is that if you don't watch your power, the lights go off and you gotta go backwards and fix that a bit. So I hope that helps, and let's go ahead and go back to the game.
We have one more question for you.
Okay. So Axum09 asks, I have a question. How can we pet the big bird in Satisfactory? Actually, I'm new to play. You have to jump on its back, okay? And that's how you get to pet it, is to jump on its back, which means that you have to build something high enough that you can either fly up to it and land on it, or you can jump off a building that it's flying through the middle of and land on it. So once you get landed on it and take a flight with it, that in itself is an achievement. You can also then pet the big bird, and that's a lot of fun. I took a trip before it started flying through my building. By the way, if you're flying on it and it decides to go through a rocks or a building, you get knocked off because you can't go through the building, but it can. Just fair warning. So hope that helps, and have a great time when you finally get on his back. And let's go back to the game.
I meant that, somewhat as a joke, but
Okay. Not a rare Doug says perfect pronunciation, by the way. What did I pronounce?
Oh, not a rare Doug.
Oh, okay. Congrats, first person. Okay. 125 minus 100 plus each. So if you have to use too much, then the fuse breaks. Yeah. Okay. Working on a nuclear power plant for his world. Yeah, I've built a couple nuclear power plants. They take a bit of effort, but they reward you with a lot of power at the end. Okay, so I've done that one and I've done that one. There's one more. One more right over there. This place has a lot of mushrooms, and I like mushrooms for when I need to get my health back, because they give you a full square every time you eat one, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that one's already done, so I think we have all four of them. I think we have
Gato, who was
all
talking
three of
about
them.
his power issues, notes that he also has 20 gigawatts in storage. So
Okay.
that helps when things are about to pop.
Yes, they do. As long as you notice that you're using your power. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I say that is that I had a huge bank of batteries in a world I had just barely gotten through phase 5 and was gonna keep playing for a while,
Mm-hmm.
and so that I could get the golden nut on that world. And my battery bank was being used, and I didn't realize it, and then the fuse broke. And then by then I had built so much extra that I couldn't get it back going again, simply because it gosh, how do I say it? Oh, I didn't make it. Yeah, simply because it needed more power, and I couldn't get enough disconnected.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that was the pain. I never did finish it. Never did go back to it and get it up and running again. So, okay, now I've made sure that all three of them have the slider bar done, and they ought to all be given a good amount.
So Axum would love to see you pet one, but being able to pet one is as much luck as anything else. So
Okay.
if there happens to be one flying by, I'm sure you can jump on him. But
Okay, I'm going to ride the locomotive back. I caught it. I'm surprised it stayed long enough for me to catch it. All right. So, I'm excited. Now we can go back and get the coal put in with aluminum, and get them started to fire up and actually make some aluminum stuff.
awesome.
Yeah. Then I'm going to put another floor above the train station. I'm going to leave the floor that I'm on totally for a train station, and wherever I have to go to get more stuff, I will.
Steve says
Uh-huh.
you could set up priority power switches to guard against power disasters.
Yeah.
But honestly, I never do anymore. It's extra work to isolate factories and set up all the switches.
Yeah, it is. And if you have one mega factory like I have right here, I've basically just brought all the supplies to this factory. It becomes a challenge. What do? Segregate each floor or
Yeah.
something? Yeah.
And, you know, if you've played through the game a few times, you know the power curve required. And so just popping your power isn't really an issue. So spending the extra time to build the electrical to avoid the power issue is, well, might as well just build a power plant instead.
Yeah. So this is what my power looks like at this point. You can tell that my capacity is 20 gigawatts, and my usage right now is sitting at max consumption 5.8, with my current consumption only 1,500. So 20 gigawatts versus 1.5 gigawatts usage, I'm set for a while. I built a huge fuel power plant just to the west, and with that, it's kept things up and running. So we'll see. At 20 gigawatts, I'm pretty safe for a while anyway.
And isn't that with your oil plant not fully functional yet?
And that is true. I still have more capacity in my fuel-based power plant, yes. Okay. I'm going to go out here. And do I want to go up that direction? I think I do. So I'm going to swap this one out for a rail just on the right side. Okay. I am excited to go on that trip. Thing is, what should I do so far as videoing things? Do you think I ought to?
I mean, generally I say yes to that, you know. It's a new experience. Might as well.
Definitely a new experience.
Unfortunately, you're not going to be there long enough to do much besides follow the program.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure they'll have plenty of photography. I mean, if they want an expert there who's an expert on gameplay, they're going to hire somebody who does that. And I'm sure in-house they have plenty of people who are really good at games themselves. You know.
Yeah.
You're there, and my guess is as much for marketing as you are for, you know, them wanting to see what happens when a satisfactory player actually plays the game.
Yeah. So that's probably totally the issue. I still need rods. I still haven't got more rods yet. Okay.
And Doc,
Yes,
we kind of halfway said it, but we got to play some games over the next couple days.
We do.
We do.
Now, why do we have to do that?
So at least you understand the concept of a worker placement game. At the very least.
Of a work replacement game?
Worker placement game.
Okay. Whatever that is.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they'll be using common mechanics, I'm sure. And so having some former knowledge to kind of hang your hat on while you're learning it is always helpful.
Okay. And of course, you're the expert, so I should listen, right?
I wish I was an expert. I wish I could convince enough people around me to actually play these games that it was actually like, you know, something I could play instead of just
The biggest
on my
discouragement is you're so doggone good that you know, we play your game and what happens? We get wiped off the map.
If other people would play more, I wouldn't be so much better than them at it.
That's why I play Shanghai. Go back to a regular card game.
Yeah. I do enjoy Shanghai. It's a good game. And I don't even own many of the really heavyweight games, and I'm pretty sure, at least if the Deep Rock Galactic board game is a good rubric, because they also developed that game, from what I understand. This is gonna be a little heavier weight game. So,
Okay.
which, to be honest, Doc, because it's Satisfactory, you'll love it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I will.
Steve, still talking about the power plant, he says, I always start by using oil byproducts into fuel and use that to power my first fuel generator plant.
Mm-hmm.
Late game, I'll do a dedicated rocket fuel generator plant.
That is a good way to go. Okay. I've got the rods I need. Let's see if we can go get some concrete too. All right. This is a whole different factory than when I got these walls on it. Man.
Yep, it's getting pretty big.
Well, I mean, even the floors, when you're on each floor, it looks totally different. You have a totally different perspective of the factory inside once I got all the glass up on the sides. So
yeah, the glass helps a lot.
Oh, stop it. See, I don't know why it does that at the beginning sometimes. You saw it.
What?
When it flips, constant flips back and forth.
Oh, no, I missed that.
All right. Now we can put this in there. And I can safely walk up here. And we're ready to finish building the roof, the floor. Floor to the next phase of my aluminum factory. By the way, with Infinite Zoop also, I'll show you a little trick I learned just the other day, is if I hit delete here, you know, you can normally just delete one at a time. If you have zooped a whole section and you put it on Blueprint, it'll delete the whole section all at once also.
That's so nice.
Can be really, really helpful when you say, oops, I needed that floor to be one more wall higher. Oops, you know.
Or when you accidentally move your mouse and you end up making it 10 times bigger than what you intended.
That too. Absolutely.
I've done that.
Uh-huh. Me too.
I was actually in the creative world building a set for a thumbnail once.
Uh-huh.
And I just decided to see, oh, how big could this go? Because I had everything fully unlocked. And I had to walk away from my computer, come back 10 minutes later for to find the finished building.
Yeah, because didn't you build it out over the ocean? Actually,
Yeah.
in a place that you couldn't even delete it.
Uh-huh. And that was before this this nice delete.
Yeah.
Camping Wizard says, oh, wow, I really have to get this. Have to rebuild my PC first, but I'll absolutely get Infinite Zoop.
Cool. It is helpful.
It's kind of one of the essential mods. I generally don't like mods, but it's definitely one of the essentials for the game.
Okay. Very good. the floor is done. And I still have my stairway to heaven here.
Yeah, what metal fist is here? And the 100 bits says, hey, Doc, let's start with something fun. We're changing your colors.
Oh dear. Neon pink and neon green.
Yep.
To his favorite colors, huh? All right. I've got a stretch here.
Okay.
Why don't you change the color? Oh, you're not in the
I'm
world
not
with
in the
me, are
game.
you? Okay. A first time chat for Mish the cat.
Mish, mish.
So you have to build a PC to make a computer.
Hmm? Hmm? Oh, in-game computer. Ah, okay. Look, one of these days we're gonna build we're gonna have a computer game that you can build a computer inside of it that runs a computer, and it's just gonna keep going deeper and deeper.
Mm-hmm.
So. We're already at the point where we're, in Minecraft, you can make computers that run programs,
Yeah.
But someday, in Minecraft, we're going to make a computer that can run Windows inside of Minecraft.
Oh, that's silly.
And inside of Windows, it's going to install Doom. And then with Doom, we're going to, play Doom instead of a computer inside of Minecraft.
All right. Well, let's put the
Do the
space
Minecraft
elevator
computers
back
run
together.
Satisfactory? No, they don't.
Okay, so what am I missing? Surface is too uneven. Okay, fine. I'll pull it farther back. Okay, good. All right. I want it faced this direction.
Although, with the newest update in Minecraft, they are going to have better in-game monitors than they've ever had before, which is going to be cool.
Okay. Okay. We now have the space elevator once again.
Which means you are back to phase 4.
I am now back to phase 4 again.
Excellent. Any chance you're going to finish that hover pack today? Really nice if you can get that unlocked today. Although building speed increases so much as soon as you have a hover pack.
Okay. Where? Oh, my hard drive scan was complete.
Yeah, excellent. Doc, you gotta get your colors changed before you move on to anything else.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
No hard drive available. Okay, got them all. Where do I find the hover pack? Alien technology? No. Caterium? No.
Hover pack?
Yeah.
It's not in the map.
So,
It's your next
the
milestone.
milestone.
Yeah.
Robert,
What?
distracting me from what I was going to go do, which would have accomplished what you said I needed to do.
I'm sorry for telling you what to do, thereby distracting you from what you were
Gonna do already.
gonna do, the thing that I told you to do.
Yes, exactly.
Change your colors.
Oh, do I have to? Okay. So let's see if I can find the numbers. So the top. Oh gosh, am I gonna regret this?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh. Oh gosh.
Camping Lizard says, I remember seeing Doc mention inventory mods. Any other recommendations?
I mentioned inventory mods.
Well, as soon as he's done here with colors, we can show you what mods he has installed currently.
Yeah. There we go.
Doc has been accumulating more and more over time. Oh, that color. Bacon. These are your colors.
Yep, they're his colors. They're definitely his colors.
Oof.
Okay, let's see how long I can handle this.
Love a new decor. Document. Now get back to work. Love a new decor. Document. Now get back to work.
Can you show off your mod list?
Yeah. Okay, current mods that I have installed here are infinite elevators. If I decide to put an elevator in this building, it'll be extremely needed because my building is much taller than what the regular elevators can go. Infinite elevators just allows you to stretch it up higher. That's all. And then infinite nudge allows you to move your machines around. The biggest example is a miner. They don't let you move a miner very much. It has to sit right on top of the mine, and everything is good with Satisfactory as long as it's sitting there. You can rotate the thing, but you can't do much else. If you have infinite nudge, though, you can hit the H button and you can move your miner anywhere you want it, even though it's not on top of the mine anymore, and it'll keep mining that element because it is still physically, software-wise, attached to the mine, in spite of the fact that it might be located in a building 100 meters away. So put that one in your hat and see what the possibilities are. Or you could just watch Mega Meaty Bacon's channel, Mega Meaty Bacon Man. Watch his channel and see what the possibilities are. He does some wild things with infinite nudge. Infinite Zoop is the other one that we've been talking about earlier. I use Sky UI to keep it at noon so that when I'm recording, Robert can stitch together pieces of the recording or cut out the parts that are boring to keep the video moving along, and not have to worry about where he left it and now it's in the darkness and the change is too dramatic. So I use Sky UI to keep it at noon. And then I have Snap-on, which allows you to snap your sorters, either the mergers or splitters, onto the machines instead of placing them off of the machine and then running a conveyor to it. One of the advantages of that is that if you place it directly on the machine, the mergers or the splitters themselves don't have a limit as to how many per minute like the conveyors do. So let's say that I've put power shards in my miners back at the coal mines. They're power sharded to 600. I've got a splitter directly attached to the machine, and I've got 2 lifts coming out of it. Nobody questioned that when I showed it, but the reason that I do that is because my belts and lifts can only handle 480. So by putting the splitter on there and putting two lifts on it, I can pull all 600 out of there, 300 each belt, or 300 each lift, and get full production out of it. And that's particularly useful when you get to the Mark III miners and you've got 1200 coming out of there, but you don't get the Mark VI belts until later. So it allows you to power shard those miners before you actually have capacity in your belts to do so. So that's what I have here. The only other one that I play with occasionally is flex splines. Allows you to do longer conveyors and longer pipes. It has a few bugs in it though, and so it tends to be a little challenging to manage those bugs along the way, and I choose not to at times. So I'm going to hit save game while I'm here. Hope that helps you.
I've been getting some reports that my audio is now echoing.
Your audio is now what?
It is now echoing.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Why? I changed nothing. That's so weird. Okay. I did the same thing, Doc. I had to turn off the monitoring on it in order for it to work. But it's been on all morning long, and it hasn't been a problem. But now suddenly, I'm echoing. That is... I don't get it. Thank you for letting me know, Marcus. It's fixed now. But I'm confused. I appreciate that.
Not quite understand what Decal is.
Decal is absolutely correct. That's exactly the reason why I don't like Snap-on. Thank you very much, Jekyll. You are a scholar and you understand the game. And yes, highly endorsed.
Okay, so what did he say?
Snap-on is actually putting a Cheaty Mark VI belt on there. So that's how you can pull with no limit.
I can read his text, but what does he mean?
What he means is that by putting with Snap-on there allows you to exceed the limit of a normal single conveyor coming off of a miner. That's all. The way
So
it's
he's repeating what I said.
Yes, the way it's working under the hood is it's telling the game, oh yeah, it's telling the game that there's a Mark VI conveyor attached to your machine and attached to this sorter. That's what it's doing under the hood to make it work. Okay, it's saying, by the way, there's a Mark VI conveyor here, so go ahead and put out maximum. Even though you don't have to pay for it and it's not actually there, that's what it's doing under the hood to cheat everything in there. And apparently it does the same thing for pipes. He says, yes and no, Doc said there is no limit one to clarify how it's working. Okay.
Oh.
So the limit's at 1200, but that's the limit imposed by everything else too. Oh, Doc, this looks terrible.
Now this looks even better, right?
Yeah. Oh. But Ruben Jr.'s here. Says, hello, Doc and Wobbit. It's been a while. Hello, hello.
Very cool.
And Mr. Blobbob asks, what kind of music do you listen to while you're playing?
While I'm playing, I generally have a video going in the opposite monitor rather than listening to music. So if I'm going to... Okay, this one, okay, and the string ends there.
No, Doc watches TV while playing Satisfactory all the time. That's his thing. It's all watching TV.
Okay. No
Officer Doug says that you listen to Eurobeat and Rob Zombie.
And Rob Zombie.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I don't think Doc listens to anything newer than 1970.
Oh, why am I on? That's why I'm not. I ran out of fuel. There we go. Now let's go up here.
And Doug says, "Come on, Doc. White Zombie was like 1985." One of Rob Zombie's earlier works.
I have never heard of Rob Zombie, so what are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure it's metal.
Okay, so
That's
this
devil's music.
the devil's music. Why does this say there's no empty power connections? Is the power going? Yeah, it's going over to there. Then it goes from there to where?
At AD Hey Donuts asks, "Why do people use the coffee cup? Does it have any in-game function?"
No in-game function other than allowing you to, other than just allowing you to have your hand without a tool in it.
Yeah.
So.
Doug says, "Yeah, he's in the same way Elvis was controversial. Seems pretty tame now."
Interesting.
In context of my comment that it's the devil's music. Yeah, Doc, how did your family treat the whole devil's music panic?
Well,
and stuff?
understand, they didn't.
Okay.
They weren't forced to because I ended up with getting into jazz music, and I played a lot of jazz and swing, and my parents grew up in the 50s, and jazz and swing were pretty cool to them. So didn't have to worry about dealing with my parents on music because they liked the music I liked. Except I didn't like my mom's Elvis. Her Elvis music got kind of obnoxious after a while, but
Doug says, and jazz was the devil's music in the 1920s.
Oh yeah.
So I guess by the time you got to it, it's fair game.
Yep, by the time I got to it, it was fair game. Yeah, that's one good way to say it.
Then he says in all caps, "Whoa, leave Elvis alone."
Elvis made some pretty good music for his time. He really did. But Mom used to play it like teenagers play rock music. Literally, she would, the stories. Mom would get her music going and she'd just crank it up. And wow. That was kind of unbelievable.
We actually have a good university question from Scyther.
We do. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's go do it. All righty. Okay. Scyther has a question. Are foundations and 90-degree turning builds only good for aesthetics, or does it future-proof my factories in any way? If I don't care how it looks, can I just go ahead and spaghettify my builds? If you don't care how it looks, then go for it. It's not, you can build any way you want, and so there's no standard, and we haven't got inspectors that are going to come by and check out your builds and make sure that you're building something pretty. Now, if you want to build pretty, you visit Doug's channel. Gosh, what's it? Something and Doug, Robert.
Don't put me on the spot here.
Well, Doug can tell me.
Doug and
Nova.
Right.
You can go look at Doug and Nova. They have neat tips and tricks for you. Great stuff. You can go look at Total Eclipse. You can look at Whitestone Industries. If you want to build pretty, they build really elegant stuff. If you want to deliberately do spaghetti, go visit Mega Meaty Bacon Man, because that's a great channel if you want to do. Or what's the other one that just they build crazy?
Oh, Let's Game It Out.
Let's
of course.
Game It Out is another one. Great stuff. Functional factories, not built to any standard whatsoever. And just great stuff, though. So you can build pretty much any way you want if you don't, if you don't care how it looks. You're just looking for function over form. Go for it. I tend to be kind of in the middle. I kind of build factories that look okay, but I'm much more function over form when it comes to actually, building things. So that's kind of where I sit, and hope that helps. Let's go back to the game. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You can't say something isn't beautiful if someone generally sees beauty in it. Even chaos can be beautiful to a person who finds beauty in chaos, as Mega Meaty Bacon Man does. Definitely find beauty in chaos. So,
Elegance does not save kittens and puppies.
Elegance.
Efficiency does.
Oh, did somebody pay for that one, or is that one from you, Robert?
That was from Ada.
That was from Ada. Okay, fine.
I do like Gatho's comment. He says, think about scalability, though. If you make too much of a spaghetti, you might not be able to scale it easily.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Or you might just struggle to scale it anyway.
I fell into the opposite trap of that, where I spent too much time planning and failed to execute because I felt like I couldn't plan well enough to make it good enough. And so I delayed in playing the game because of that as well. So there's pitfalls on both sides. So one Metal Fist who brought up the subject of Twitch using content to train AI last week. Remember that?
Yeah.
He says, Doc, there's more to this whole Twitch AI situation. Things are getting messy. Creators are now bringing lawsuits against Twitch and Amazon. Amazon and Twitch have addressed the controversy, and the whole thing's turning into a massive mess.
Okay. Interesting. That is very interesting, because there was a whole company that I met in the last conference that I went, the Vid Summit conference. And the reason why I say it's interesting, I fell down, is because their whole business model was built on providing content to AI trainers to to train their AIs. So it's weird that companies could just wholesale give it away for the content owner, rather than the content owner giving its blessing to train AIs. Basically what's happening is the AI companies are going around companies like I can't remember the name of it, actually. I'll probably remember it before the stream's over. But going around companies that would normally provide that service, rather than the other way around. Because if you can get TikTok to say, hey, here's all the data, go for it, and it doesn't matter what the providers of the data say, like me, my content.
Yeah, and technically we can go into Twitch, we can go disable it. But they
Really?
know that by enabling it by default, the vast majority of people won't ever spend the time to go in to disable it. You know?
Exactly.
So, Doug
So
says...
they
Oh,
have
sorry.
provided a way to disable that.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay, go ahead, Doug says.
He says, before I go, I wanted to tell you a funny little bug I found. If you get inside of a train and have a destination set, the bottom left will say text cannot be blurred. If you end up doing any laps, and he says, oh, if you end up doing any laps, please have somebody ping me. I'll bring as many coffee cup people as I can.
Okay.
So we'll let him know. Yeah.
Do any laps in his race?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Very, very good.
The train bug is because they accidentally blurred the text for years and left themselves a note not to, and they forgot to hide it again in the 1.2 update. That's funny.
So there's text not blurred in the trains?
Mm-hmm. So if you get in the train and have a destination set,
Uh-huh.
it will somewhere say text cannot be blurred. Huh.
I have to look at that. Look for that. Have to look for that.
And Meet the Sullivans says, I can't get over how much you sound like Casey Kasem.
Oh, really?
Who's Casey Kasem?
Oh, Casey Kasem announced the top 40 for years. You'd always listen, once a week to to his top 40. They say he was a DJ. I just caught his top 40 when in the 70s when I was listening to music.
Okay.
Yeah. It's CASEYKASSEM or something like that. Or KASEM when
Huh.
Doug Eiffel has it. One more comment before I close. Really, really loved Casey Kasem and especially Scooby-Doo's. I don't think he's with us any longer. He was later in his career in the 70s already.
That's crazy.
So... yeah, it is crazy.
That is interesting. I just pulled up a video and I'm listening to him talk
Uh-huh.
a little bit, and it's... I could see somewhat the resemblance. I've known
Okay.
Doc my entire life, so it's a lot harder for me to
Yeah, a lot
compare
harder
it,
to identify.
you know, but interesting. And he voiced Shaggy in the original Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's cool.
His radio voice was like a core and comforting memory from my childhood in the 90s. So my childhood being in the 70s, I was listening to him even then. So
That's
he had
crazy.
quite a career. What year did he pass away? Have you looked that up already,
Yeah, let me
Robert?
check real quick. Uh, 2014. But he was 82 at that time.
82.
So he was born in 1932.
Yeah, 4 years before my dad, just to give you an idea.
So yeah, he'd been around for quite a while.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. Okay, so he did a lot of voiceover work for cartoons and stuff, along with America's Top 40 and stuff like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he had a great voice.
Yeah. Interesting. So he was born in Michigan, lived in Gig Harbor in Washington State when he passed away. And then he, strangely enough, he was buried in Oslo.
Norway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yes, no kidding.
but he's Lebanese. Okay, now this story is getting interesting.
Okay.
His parents are Lebanese, I should say. Interesting. I wonder why. Well, there's no hints here on the Wikipedia why, but
yeah, that is very interesting. Oslo, Norway. I never would have suspected that, of course. Okay. I've got another problem. It's not just the coal. Another problem is getting enough plastic here.
okay.
So I might have to rectify that problem.
Okay. Ruben, by the way, would love to know where the Monster Cup has gone.
Oh, the Monster Cup is just right here.
Mm-hmm. And you should show.
It's next to the Walmart cup. See?
I think it's just so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a nice big one.
Love it.
Just put the whole 1 liter cup in there. Just great.
I'd print one for me, but I don't even use the Monster Cup that I have. I just hold the can itself. I prefer to hold the can itself than, use the mug. So
You have to feel the cold to your flesh as you drink it.
No.
It's about the experience. It's not about the drink.
Oh, thank you for your patience, Mr. Blob. We just hadn't got to it. Doc, Mr. Blob has been very patient with his question for the university.
Yes. Okay. It's a university question. Okay. Very good. I'm at aluminum right now. Do you have any tips? Aluminum is your biggest plant that you'll ever put together. That you'll ever put together at this phase. Okay. It's the biggest one you've confronted. Any tips? Basically, I guess the biggest tip, and One Metal Fist is going to disagree with me, but my biggest tip is you've got a water byproduct here. When you make your aluminum scrap, this water byproduct ends up being a challenge in the respect that water, if you run it back into the beginning part of the process, which is over here, if you run it back into the beginning part of this process, I find that it always gets backed up. Now, it's producing 120 water output, 50 water input here. In spite of my best efforts, one of these, either the alumina recipe or the output to the making the aluminum scrap, one of those two will decide to cycle off for a period of time, and they will get imbalanced. So I have taken and put packagers at the end of those lines so that I could just throw the packaged water into a sink and just get rid of it out of the original process that I started with showing you over here. Okay. And so that's how I deal with it. And that's probably the one thing, is this you just dispose of rather than trying to route it back in. And that has helped me. Now, and that's really where it's at. And that's probably the biggest piece of advice I can. Although it is a multi-step process, you got to start with getting the alumina solution by mixing water and bauxite. Then once you have the alumina solution, you mix alumina solution and coal. You mix the alumina solution and coal to get the scrap. Dispose of the water, and then the scrap becomes your ingots. And the ingots, I believe, are done in a refinery. Oh, that's power. That's why. And that's logistics. Come on, up here to production. Believe they're done in a refinery also. I'm going to check it. So you've got the aluminum scrap, and no, the ingots are not made in a refinery. They are made in an assembler, I believe. Is it an assembler they make that in? See, I haven't done this next step yet.
Yeah, there it is. The outlet aluminum sheet.
Where?
Up. There.
That's the sheet.
What are you looking for?
Ingots. Probably a smelter then.
Okay. Yeah, it's a smelter.
Yeah. Why do I have a hard time with this? I like smelters. They're small. Not there.
Just look it up.
What
Just look
doggone
it up.
machine makes the ingots?
It's okay. We'll cut all this out.
Yes. Aluminum ingots are made in a foundry. Too many machines, not enough time. So we're going to get a foundry here. Yes.
It's okay. We're not live. It's fine.
We're not live. It's just Memorex. So you get your aluminum ingot here and you combine the scrap and then silica. Half silica and then scrap, and then you get your ingots. Now, don't mind these numbers. I've messed with the production cost. So don't pay attention to the numbers here necessarily, but to get your aluminum ingot, you're going to also have silica. So at this point, you've brought in water, you've brought in bauxite, you've brought in coal, you've brought in now silica in order to get to your aluminum ingot. So you got 4 different items that go through 4 different processes, 3 different processes in order to get to where you finally are at. So that helps. I hope that helps, and good luck. Good luck. It's your first major factory, and mine's taking up 2 different floors. So if you get sloppy aluminum recipe, I've got that already. And pure aluminum ingots, you only need 120, 200 bauxite. Well, that'd be great.
Yeah, one of the big things about aluminum is that there's a half dozen different ways to do it.
Yeah.
And One Metal Fist has perfected a number of them. It looks like Sullivan also has a good recommendation. Duck likes using generally the classic recipes, which I think work well too.
Well, and he just reminded me that I need to be scanning hard drives in order to get more. Give me more recipes. So I'm headed up here to, whoops, that is a floor too high. Okay, I forgot that my train station already is below one of the floors. So let's go over here and get a hard drive started. And every 10 minutes, somebody needs to remind me. Ashley, could you set the reminder for this hard drive scan, Robert?
Sure. People can redeem scan a hard drive as well, which will start a 10-minute timer.
Yep. So put up the timer there, as you're probably already doing. Okay, so I need to get this coal down there, as well as getting plastic upgraded so that I can get it moving. So I have a stairway over here that I should be able to go down one floor.
Interesting. Meet the Sullivan says, whenever I do a new save, I try to get those recipes right away, along with classic batteries.
Okay.
Why classic batteries?
Yeah.
Once they made the change where you don't have to use classic batteries, I don't think I've ever made them ever again.
Yep, I haven't either. Okay. That should get me up to the top floor. And
One Metal Fist says there's also the coal-free option. You don't need a refinery for it. You can produce it in a regular machine without coal, and it gives you much better output. It's called the pure aluminum ingot recipe.
I would love to find that pure aluminum ingot recipe before I start setting up the next part. Do we have a Discord server, Robert?
Yes, sir, we do.
Yes.
And it is linked right there.
Yep, to right below where you posted, Mr. Blob Bob. I just had to say that out loud. It just flows from the tongue, you know?
It sounds great, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay. So let us go down here and get the coal coming in. Now I am looking for, yes, right there. See those 3 ports right there? Those are the coal ports. So let's put lift going this way there.
Ruben asked Doc, how many foundations do you use for your floor?
Oh gosh, I haven't counted this one. Let's go see. All right. Let's go see how big this one is. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 that direction by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So this floor is 32 by 30, just to give you an idea. So multiply that out, and you're going to find out it's over 900 actual floors. So
One Metal Fist says, Robert, you have to find a mod that turns Doc into Hello Kitty. With all that pink, the game already looks like Hello Kitty World. At this point, just complete the transformation and turn Doc into Hello Kitty.
do I have to?
Nope. No, you do not.
All right. I'm going to put conveyors up there, and I'm going to set it to straight. And I'm going to start going like this. There's 1.
Mark 909858 says, hey, Doc.
Hi. Good to have you with us.
Mm-hmm. And are you still working to... You're routing the coal now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Working on getting the coal. The next thing I've got to do after I kind of get these started is figure out where I need to drop them. Because these are inputs here, most of this floor here, with the exception of that first row, needs coal. So I believe this is one of them. Yeah, needs coal here. So I'm gonna start by getting the splitters on these. Yeah, there it is. All the flipping around. I think I'm gonna have it go from that side, and then I'll just have it go there.
Okay. That was Sammy just getting a little barky because Garrett's coming over to get a drink or something.
Going over to steal more of my drinks.
Yep.
Well, Doc, one Metal Fist just donated another 100 bits.
To do what? You can't stand the colors anymore?
You gotta change all the pink and all the green to white. Okay? And turn on arachnophobia mode. And there you can go out and look for little kitties, and then you'll be in Hello Kitty world.
I'll be in Hello Kitty world.
Yep. So just turn.
I hate arachnophobia mode.
It's worse than spiders.
It's worse than the spiders. At least spiders, you can hate them enough to kill them. But I'm a cat lover, folks.
I have a quick genealogy question.
You have a quick genealogy question. Okay.
Yeah. I heard at some point that we were related to some of the people from the Salem witch trials.
We are.
And who would that be?
There were two judges on the court of what they called Oyer something in Terminer, and those are the courts that presided over that particular travesty.
Here was me thinking he was finally going to ask if he was adopted.
What are the Salem witch trials? Okay, we'll answer that question too.
Well, answer Garrett's question first.
I can't remember their names.
Okay.
But when I came across the names of the witch trial representatives, we ended up having two direct line ancestors, both of which were on that court.
Okay.
In other words, yes, we came through Salem,
No.
Massachusetts.
No, get out of here. I don't want to know that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my gosh.
I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you, Dad.
Bye.
Thank you, Dad. What did he just do to us?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Rotten.
No, nothing rotten, huh?
Spencer Wright says, my wife has an ancestor that was killed during the Salem witch trials.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
Definitely sorry about that. So what are the Salem witch trials? There were Puritans settled in the area of Massachusetts. The Massachusetts Bay Colony, Salem, that whole area was settled by Puritans. Well, the Puritans, of course, were very, very much against witchcraft, and witches were usually burned at the stake or hung. And there was this terrible period of time where people were accused of being witches. And the problem is they weren't actually witches. There was just a fervor going on where people would be accused of it, and because they couldn't prove that they weren't witches, because the proof was absolutely onerous, they were executed. Finally, some authorities from outside that area stepped in and stopped that from happening, but not before a lot of A lot of young women were hung or burned at the stake, either one. It's a very sad part of our history. I need to check and see how many is consumed. Coal is 60 per minute.
I have to say, Monty Python did solve the conundrum very well.
He did, huh?
Yep.
And how did he do that?
Witches float.
Oh, really?
And so the way to tell if a woman's a witch is you throw them in the lake. And if they float, they're a witch.
And if they don't, they die.
But we know they weren't a witch.
See, that was a lot like the other ways that they had for proving that they weren't witches too. I mean, the not witch part, allowed them to live. I mean, the not witch part, they died anyway, and the witch part was that they would be executed. So
See, yeah, Mandrid has it correct.
3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
6.
Yeah, and anyway. Yes, I don't want to make light of the tragedy. The tragedy itself was bad.
Absolutely.
But
it was quite awful.
Doc, you need to change your color green to white. Okay.
What?
Turn on arachnophobia mode. And go change your player model.
To what?
There's one with kitty ears, with cat ears. So,
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I need to turn what to what? The pink to white?
No, the green to white.
And what numbers are the
Just
white?
move the middle slider all the way to the left. We're just going to fully desaturate. There you go. Done. And Justin says, to quote my favorite rabbit, "What's up, Duck?"
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. He wants you just to change your clothes. So we're going back to the green, I guess. Change the color of your clothes to turn you into the kitty. Okay.
What? I've got to go inside and change.
Yep. Change yourself into a kitty.
I can't do that.
Ah.
I honestly cannot do that.
Why not?
For one, I'd be off stream for a while.
No, Doc. In your character in the hub.
Oh,
Go
I've
to
got to
the-
put bunny ears in the hub.
Yes.
Oh,
He didn't imagine you actually have a little kitty costume in your closet, which you don't
No,
have,
I don't.
right?
No, I do not have.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Nope, I put the hub down with the train station. Okay. And he wants me to go change to that helmet. Okay. And he wants me to change the mode options. Arachnophobia mode.
Mr. Blob Bob asks, do you ever do voice chat while streaming with viewers?
What is voice chat?
Like, do you get in Discord and just talk with viewers while streaming?
Isn't that what I'm doing? What would be the difference?
They'd be in Discord with you when you're talking
Oh.
directly with viewers.
We do that occasionally on our Friday one where we open Discord up to the members that come and watch us record our next video.
Mm-hmm.
And we openly chat with the members there, and I've had a great time doing that. But we don't generally do it on the stream.
Doc, your clothes need to be white as well.
I'm what?
Your clothes need to be white.
How do I get my clothes to be white?
In the hub.
What? I've got to change.
Mm-hmm. You gotta do the whole thing.
Well, I didn't understand what the whole thing was, Robert.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you scroll down there. There you go. Now you're a nice little white kitty.
So I got to change this.
I'll make the helmet pink.
How do I make the helmet pink?
Make one of the colors pink and make the other ones white.
No, that's not the right thing.
Just do red and then desaturate it.
That's the overalls color. No. I don't
Okay. So
I don't know how to change the helmet color.
It's not done by helmet specifically. Go to that middle color, the one that's currently blue.
Yeah.
Move the top slider all the way to the right.
Yeah, that changed nothing but the belt.
Okay. Move the bottom slider all the way to the right. Okay, the bottom slider all the way to the right. Okay, and the middle slider a little bit to the right. And there you go. Now at least you have a pink accent. There you go. Pink ears. There you go. There goes the full red, but you lighten it up a little bit, you get yourself some pink. How about that?
Whatever.
And the best part about this is one metal fist, you won't ever see Doc after this.
I won't ever see me after this.
I mean, you know, you're always in first person.
Yeah. That's true. Okay.
Cool.
Let's go to the MAM.
Okay.
I'm not being reminded to check my hard drives. Well, finally got the solid steel ingot,
Huzzah.
which is a taker. And I'm gonna do another hard drive. I got 10 more to do. Good grief, you'd think that I would have had that aluminum recipe by now.
One metal fist says it's worth every second just knowing that he looks like that.
Okay. I'll just scare off all the fauna around. I'm gonna go over here, go down this side. Sometimes it makes me wonder whether an elevator would be faster than running down these stairs,
Yeah?
but I don't know. I can't remember why I'm going all the way down here. What was I coming down here for? That's what I was coming down here for. I'm going to drop this off in there and drop this off in there.
There we go. Freckle White just redeemed scan a hard drive.
Good.
So we will, as soon as that's available to be scanned again, that will remind us.
Very good.
So cool.
All right, that's where the wood will go. And this is where the...
If anybody
These
else,
will
like Mr. Blob Bob, does want to hang out with Doc a little bit more, if you become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, once you join our Discord, it'll automatically pick up that subscription and will allow you to come to Doc's Friday streams, which we're doing a couple times a month. And what Doc does during those streams is he records his new episodes.
Yep.
So, in fact, Doc, we're going to have to do a special one on Monday, 1 week from yesterday, for the end of the month.
You know something? while I am going to be missing, well, I'm missing the Tuesday 2 weeks from now.
Uh-huh.
We should do an early stream on Monday. Start at 8 instead of 9, and then at noon I can take off for the airport.
If you think you're going to be ready for it.
I think I can.
Okay.
Maybe even end at 11 instead. Make it a 3-hour stream from 8 to 11.
Okay.
Just so I've got plenty of time to get to the airport and have 2 hours to get through security.
If you're good with that, we'll do wait, I'm on. Okay, so not next week. That would be Monday the 7th.
Right.
Okay, sure.
The day I catch the plane, and that'll send me on a good send off.
Cool.
I will have had fun with my friends, and I'll be able to go and have good fond memories of the channel and everything going and doing a Satisfactory board game.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that'll be good.
Okay, so I'll make sure we alter the schedule, but that's 2 weeks from yesterday. So.
Yep. Okay. Very good. Yeah, I wanted to drop off all the leaves and stuff that from trees I had to clear, because I still need the solid biofuel to clear more trees, because I don't have nobelisks yet, and I can't make explosive rebar yet. I can't make the fun tools yet for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can stop off at the level of the train station here, because I need to get this plastic. Okay, the plastic already goes up. So I'm going to go chase down where this plastic is coming in up above, and then take it from there, because this line of plastic is underutilized. That is for darn sure. And at some point, it's not going to be underutilized, I'm sure. I'm definitely going to need to bring some more. But I'm producing a whole lot more plastic than what this train is bringing here, that's for sure. So let me get this line. So I'm going to go over here and chase down where that plastic is coming in floor by floor. Nope, it's still going up from there. Probably where I'm making circuit boards. Nope. It's not coming in here. It's continuing its way up, it looks like. Yep, it's continuing up one more floor at least. Okay.
Justin Walker asks, do you do any sort of ministry with the community?
Any sort of ministry with the community? I do.
Excuse me.
I do it through my church on a regular basis. Ah, that's where the plastic comes. Very good.
Excuse me. Yeah, I haven't had spent much time looking into the Salem witch trials or causes or anything, apart from little tidbits I've heard here and there. You know, so it's always been kind of one of these just weird black box events. How did this happen in our history? That's kind of, you know, strange. And as much as I can recognize, obviously this sort of thing was evil, I also have a hard time just saying, well, these are evil people doing evil people things, because history is rarely that black and white.
For sure.
So it's like I want to know what these people actually thought and felt and
Great.
whatever.
I'm gonna fall to my death.
Oh,
I didn't.
there you go. So Bacon says, question, is spaghetti evil?
Spaghetti in and of itself is not evil. Spaghetti is in the eye of the maker. All right, back, try it again. Spaghetti is not evil. Why would anybody think that spaghetti itself would be evil?
Mark says, hey Doc, did you know there's a stop sign in the latest Coffee Stain video?
Yeah. I do believe I did notice that. I can't remember exactly how, but...
Which latest video are you talking about? And Spencer says, Robert, if you want to watch a movie on the witch trials, The Crucible does a pretty good job with it. I should. I'm going to look that up.
All right.
It's an hour long? Okay.
Crucible's only an hour?
Yeah.
Interesting. Nuclear spaghetti is evil. Okay.
I mean, at least what AI is saying with a very quick overview is it became just a bad clash between English folk magic of, you know, with some pagan inheritance clashed with the Calvinist leadership of the area. And there was a bunch of social unrest that happened, and it just kind of became a bit of a powder keg of, on one hand, them trying to stamp it out while life was changing too rapidly for them to keep hold of the people, and turned it into something much worse.
And a lot of times it was just, you know, one person would mix some herbs together to be a medicine, and they believed that alchemy was a witch's art, and so they related the brewing of medicines that were helpful and good to alchemy, which was bad, and that started some of it. And then once that got started, all of a sudden it became a way for somebody to get back at their enemies, or back at somebody who did something bad to you, or you felt they did something bad to you. And that was some of it. I mean, it was a bunch of different reasons.
Yeah.
Okay. Doggone it.
Crazy.
Yep, it was very crazy.
So,
luckily, they disbanded the Court of Oyer and Terminer, and that's what the start of the end of that. Several witches who had been found guilty by that court were released, and they got spared. But it was just a horrible episode. But yeah, if the Crucible talks about it, maybe we can get some information. I've read several books on it, so I probably won't be surprised by what the movie does or says.
Okay. Freckle redeemed scan a hard drive again.
Oh, yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, Doc.
What?
Hard drive detected. Fix-It policy states that you must initiate immediate scanning or face disciplinary action. Hard drive detected.
Or
Fix-It
face
policy
disciplinary
states that you
action
must
it is,
initiate
huh?
immediate scanning or face
Okay.
disciplinary action.
One Metal Fist says a lot of the witch hunt era was driven by fear, stress, superstition, disease, and the uncertainty of starting over in a new world. Many settlers faced poverty, instability, and social conflict, while medicine and science were still limited. When disease or disaster struck without a clear explanation, fear needed a target. That combination of hardship, religious tension, superstition, and ignorance helped make the witch hunt period so dark.
Yep. And the witch hunts didn't exist just in the U.S. There was a significant European side of the witch hunts as well. So you'll find the same kind of thing happening across the pond as well. Okay, I'm just going to go put this up, and then I will head to my train station floor, and which is just one above this one, and go scan another hard drive.
Well, it's not even a no-name group of people. It's Daniel Day-Lewis, Winona Ryder. Like, that's okay. That's got some names to it.
Yeah.
From 1996. Cool. I'll keep that up and watch that this afternoon. Sounds like fun.
Where'd you find it?
Amazon Prime Video.
Amazon Prime. Okay.
Steve says, I wonder if scientists ever actually studied all those old folk medicines. I'm guessing they're half hocus pocus and half right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. I don't need either one of those, so we'll just go scan another one.
Okay. First time chat from Rogue Kiwi, who waves hello.
Hello, hello. Rogue Kiwi, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Straighten your back before Fix-It sends an ergonomic compliance officer. Straighten your back before Fix-It
Okay.
sends a compliance officer.
An ergonomic compliance officer. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Advice on transitioning to Dimensional Depot. Go on a hunt for Mercer spheres and put them on every critical piece of equipment that you can. In other words, you need a lot of plates, you need a lot of rods, you need a lot of copper wire, you need a lot of basic items. Get your Dimensional Depot filled up with those. Go on a Mercer sphere hunt so that you can keep upgrading down the line, so it's faster and holds more. And it really is all dependent upon how much time you spend searching for Mercer spheres. Now, a little bit of help in searching for Mercer spheres. There is a site called satisfactorycalculator.com, and because I was searching for Mercer spheres just before the show started, the stream started, I have it set to looking for just Mercer spheres and summer sloops. Summer sloops, Mercer spheres show up like this, and summer sloops show up like that. Tells you the coordinates, tells you the altitude. I've never been able to translate those coordinates to the real world in Satisfactory. I don't know where he gets his coordinates, but this will help you find them. This is my big train system going out and getting coal. And so I collected a few right around here, you can see. So that's the way to do it.
Just basic needs, not necessarily everything I'm producing.
Eventually it'll be pretty much everything you're producing. Because eventually you'll start getting enough Mercer spheres that you can do that. But basic needs at first. You cover the basics at first. Okay, that makes sense? Okay. All right. I want a.
He says, appreciate it, boss.
You betcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's slip this guy just right in back of there.
And Mr. Blob Bob asks, what GPU do you have?
Okay, well. All right. What GPU do I have? I have two of them. I have a 5060 and a 4070. Probably about time to upgrade the 4070 to get it into the 50 class. But yeah, those are the two that I have at the moment.
See, Doc doesn't wait until he needs to do an upgrade. He just waits a certain amount of time. He's like, yeah, you know what? I want to do an upgrade now.
Yeah.
If he doesn't upgrade at least something every year, then what are you even doing, you know?
Yep, at least something every year.
I'll remind you that I'm currently still chunking away on a 3070.
Are you really still?
Yeah.
Oh, it's about time for me to get the 5000 series so you can have my 4070.
There you go. We'll just flow things downward.
Yep.
Unfortunately, with video editing, I kind of need to do that. I did pull up the video that Mark mentioned, Doc. It's in the hour-and-a-half long video titled Rainy Satisfactory Music for Studying, Automated, and Exploiting. Let me change to my view, Doc.
Okay.
And this is the video.
Rainy, as in raining outside?
Yeah, it's just a silly video they put out not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just
And
some
it's got a stop sign.
ambient music. I'm pretty sure, though,
I
that
see.
that's just an assembled sign, assembled from parts. Its proportions are wrong. It's too large. My guess is that's been assembled.
Okay. You think so?
That's
Okay.
my guess. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but do stop signs look like that in Europe? I don't think they do. So my guess is that's just been built. Yeah. So
Okay.
that's my guess. It's a pretty convincing sign. Looks great.
So, what was the name of that video?
It is Rainy Satisfactory Music for Studying, Automating, and Exploiting.
Interesting.
And it's an hour-and-a-half long.
Hour and a half long, and it's just this scene over and over and over again.
They change scenes every once in a while.
Okay.
There is some great depth of field effect. That looks awesome.
Yeah.
Might look like a little mini factory. And
Oh dear.
excuse me?
Yeah, no kidding.
The-
How did they make that?
I mean, this, I can see parts and pieces they use to construct all this,
Uh-huh.
but that's not standard artwork. What?
It's looked like they took a picture there and kind of set it in background, grayed it out to make it look like it's just in the fog.
Yeah. Anyway.
That's amazing.
Yep. Cool stuff.
All right. It's a cinematic experience.
Mr. Blobbob, yes, I am Doc's son. So,
Yep.
We got into YouTube together, working first when Doc was teaching at a university, and with COVID, everybody went online, and I helped him record his lectures and edit them for YouTube. And then we started this a couple years later.
Yep. Okay, so I need to continue getting the coal attached. So I've got one coal line coming in here, and this needs the coal right here, I believe. So yes, 60 per minute. I can do the first 8 here. So I need to get splitters on these.
When you're done with that, we have a great question from Tyler Steele that we can do in the university.
Okay, let me just put 8. There we go, and
Oh, and hard drive, Doc.
I did. I just got done off that floor putting a hard drive in.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One Metal Fist says, in Israel, we
7,
use almost
8.
the same road signs as in Europe. Our stop sign is the red octagon with the white hand symbol, and no entry is a red circle with a white line. One noticeable difference is the yellow pentagonal sign used for a freeway or a highway.
Hmm. Oh, stop it.
Feng Su has a good, quick question.
Uh-huh.
He asks, you play with your sons as well as solo. How many people feels like the ideal to share a map with?
So can you read that one again?
He says, you play with your sons as well
Right.
as solo.
There it is.
How many people feels like an ideal to share a map with?
Oh, ideal? Gosh. Ideal if you want to speed run it, 4 to 5 people. The nice thing about 1.2 is you can, dare I say, slow things down so that you can take more time and get more enjoyment out of playing with your friends. You get 4 to 5 people, you can complete all the way up to phase 5, piecing out the various tasks. You can do that in a couple weeks, and sometimes that's a little bit too fast. But if you increase the project parts by maybe a factor of 100 or so, it slows that process down and lets you enjoy the building time and the playing time more.
Mm-hmm.
So
Rico's here, says, someone say speed run?
yeah. Uh-huh.
The monkey's here.
Yeah.
Say, what's up?
His usual greeting. Yeah.
And One Metal Fist says, I think it makes sense that most of the world uses similar logic for road signs. Makes driving in another country much easier.
Exactly.
Biggest difference is whether you're driving the left or the right, while most basic signs and symbols are pretty similar.
I know in the U.S. they've tried to make signs much more common between the different states, which had little differences. So let's go answer that question. Then I need to take a quick break. Okay?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let me find it again. There it is.
Alrighty. Tighter Steel asks, Doc, can you share quick few tips on how to take advantage of trucking, like clever logistics stations, etc.? Generally, I'm finding that trucking is good for more short haul sort of things. So stuff that's conveniently around your factory. It's a little bit cumbersome to set up a train to do that. So if you don't want to set up a train and you've got trucks available already, then build a quick truck route. Now, one thing I've noticed with trucks is that they're still having a little bit of a hard time handling intersections. So what I ended up doing is my main line would be going straight and the truck station would be off to the side, with the truck going and being able to dock with it in the side, and then continue on through and merge back in with the main line farther down. That way I can put several truck stations in a row for different products and have them moving different things and bringing it to the main place where we're working. So truck stations 90 degrees from the main line, have them turn off the road to get in there rather than just kind of swerving off. I found that just swerving off a little bit confuses the heck out of the trucks for some reason. And so I started having them go completely off to dock and then come completely down the road a little bit and get back on. So that's really the tips. Short haul and have the truck stations off the road so that you can drive into them and then drive back out. And I think it works really well if you do that. And let's go back to the game.
Okie doke.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick run inside and I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good to me. Spencer right now asks how fast Doc has completed the game by himself. Oh gosh. I believe Mark's first world. Oh, there's Doc walking past. You can see Spencer over there in the corner. I didn't realize me doing that. We'll let Spencer nap in peace. Give him a wave, Spencer.
Say again.
Give everybody a wave. Dad showed you on camera. There we go. We'll take that off. That's funny.
One day.
I know. Let me get the screen up. I didn't even prepare for it, but we'll at least get the factory guesser up here. You gotta turn that off again. Okay. Let's see what we can do. See if it'll load up for us today. Yeah, it's been interesting diving into some older property records around here, because just like, One Metal Fist, he talked about how different places use different signs and stuff. That sort of thing happened a lot here in the US just because we did our westward expansion fairly quickly. And so people just invented their own measurements and used measurements from back home. And so we still look at old records, and a lot of the old records still have those old uses. You actually want to measure the length of something, they still have on a lot of these old plat maps. Really? Oh, I had the wrong waterfall. I'm sad. They still use chains as the measurement, which I thought was really funny. Harumph. Well, I know where that is, but ruins the game. Back to round one. I should rebuild this website. That's up here. And I'm pretty sure that's here. The big one's going across the screen like this guy. Yeah, pretty sure it's right there. There we go. One Metal Fist says, not exactly, Robert. The American colonists brought the English measurements they already knew with them. Later, when Britain adopted and standardized newer measurement systems, American colonies were already developing separately and largely kept using the older English-based units they're familiar with. Yeah, that's what I said. So, do you like the slogan, go fix it, go buy it? I'm not sure what that means, Mr. Blob. And when they tried to bring the new standards to America, the ship carrying them was attacked by pirates, so the standards never arrived. After that, the U.S. just kept going with the systems already using. Yeah, that was a crazy story. The ship was attacked by pirates. That was an interesting one that I heard a while ago. And yeah, so the actual, I think it was a copper cube, if I remember correctly, that was being brought over here to demonstrate, here's our new measurement system, and this is a kilo and everything. Just didn't get here. And so while they were able to go around Europe and kind of say, hey, look at our system, how about we standardize? It worked. But when they brought it here to America, it arrived, I think, 10 or 15 years later. And it's like, I'm sorry, Industrial Revolution, full swing, changing now would kind of stink. Okay, so I think we're seeing this island's hovering out here. So I think we're here. I think that's what it was. Or no, or are we looking at this one? Okay, so I can see, that looks like it's the mainland. And I can see this island. So we have to be here, and what this is this right here, right? Yeah, there we go. Go fix it. Go buy it for your mall. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's a good slogan for mall. That's pretty fun. Okay, this is an area of the map I've never really played much in because it's just super dense and not much to do. That's here-ish. Basically this whole juggly bit right here. It's very purpley. Basically, you either go here for a flat spot or you go over here for all the oil and stuff. Actually being in here kind of stinks, and I don't want to pan around, but we do have an arch here. And there's a number of arches. So there's this arch, and some arches in here. The fact that we see a second one, I'm thinking we're probably around here looking this direction is my guess. Okay, close enough. One Metal Fist says this happened all over the world. Countries didn't immediately agree on one universal standard. The same thing happened with electricity. Different countries developed their own plugs, voltages, and electrical standards. Later, attempts at global standardization kept running into the same problem. It would cost too much to replace existing infrastructure. So many countries kept the systems they already had. That's why we still don't have one universal plug standard today. Yeah, absolutely. And there's different countries that value different things when it comes to like the plug. So we'll say, voltages have more or less standardized. They've standardized more than plugs have, at least. But like, I think somebody was talking about the British plug, and they were just saying how amazing it is because it's the safest plug possible. You can't get in trouble with it. And it's like, okay, that's really cool. The plugs here in the United States aren't nearly as safe. They're also tons cheaper too, right? So it's just, what are you valuing in your plug? Personally, I, again, being raised in America, I like the idea that I could buy better and I could buy worse. I can make the choice for myself. And in Britain, the value of, we want people to be safe when they're buying products, and we want companies to make products that are safe for people. Also a good value. Where are we? I mean, this is our biggest clue. We could be... Where am I thinking? We're not looking at these, are we? I mean, I'm seeing some purple, which makes me think that we're looking at these guys, but I don't know of green in this area because I'm pretty sure this is just the blue crater here. Unless we're kind of over here, because I think there's a bit of green up here. And we're looking at the blue crater. Is that the blue crater? And we're looking down at this? I'm probably way off. No, okay. Pretty close. I just didn't have the angle correct. Yeah, I just go looking for the wrong angle. Okay. And two geysers, yeah.
It gave you 2,500
Okay,
for
let's
that
go.
one?
It didn't give... No, it did not give you full 2,500.
Oh, okay.
Well, here we are in the swamp, of course, and we're looking at the waterfall. We're looking at the left-hand, or the southern waterfall of the two. So we're somewhere in here. There's quite a bit of water here. I'm guessing we're actually back there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, again, I'm being kind of lazy with my guesses, trying to be fairly quick. Doc, is your screen back in place?
Yes, it is.
Okie doke. We can turn Doc back on. No, it's not, Doc. No, it's not.
I guess it's not. That's what you meant by my screen. My green screen. My computer screen never left its place.
Correct. There we go. We'll go back to Doc's side and turn it back on this one as well.
There we go.
All good.
That works better.
One Metal Fist says, for example, Israel uses about 230 volts, while the US uses around 120. UK, including London, also uses 230. So even when countries have similar voltages, they could still use completely different plug designs.
Yes, and we had ChatGPT kind of give me a list of things I need to take with me on my trip, and one of the things was a converter so that I can use my, like my CPAP and stuff like that with the with the 240 outlets and not kill my equipment. So
Good call. And Poison Gas just subscribed to Tier 1. They've been around for 6 months now.
alrighty, way cool.
Thank you very much, dude. Justin compliments your wonderful color scheme and your beautiful looking factory.
Oh.
He says, that's going to look great on the 5090. You're going to upgrade too soon.
Okay. I need to figure out how many of these I've actually put on here.
And Mark is here. He says, oh my gosh, why such bright colors, Doc?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because Mega Meaty Bacon Man
No, One Metal Fist.
oh, One Metal Fist did this?
Yes.
He wanted Mega Meaty Bacon Man colors.
Yeah.
Good to have you back, Mark. Hope things are going. Where do you put the disco ball on that build? Seven, 8. Well, that's nice and convenient.
Mark says, hello, Doc, Robert, and everyone else not sat in a comfy chair.
Yeah, Mark has his own comfy chair. All right, I'm going to get these hooked up first.
One Metal Fist says something cool about the UK is you can literally switch individual wall sockets off. I've rarely seen that in other countries. The UK basically gave every power outlet its own little on-off button.
Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting.
Mark, Doc has been quite productive in your absence. This is a hint. A strong hint. Mark, Doc has been quite productive in your absence.
Ada, you're not my friend.
Ada is no one's friend. Justin says, so where do you put the disco ball in that build?
Yeah, I read that one.
And Bacon does note that Whitestone knows how to make a very nice disco ball.
Oh, really?
Hard drive time, Doc.
Okay.
Once you finish these conveyors, I'm sure. Thank you for the reminder, Freckle. I'm quite happy with the job Doc has done with the shop we're building. Back when we first, like, we're talking 30 years ago now, when we remodeled our house back in Washington State that we lived in, one of the big requirements they had was a certain number of outlets on each wall. And it's a really big deal. If any wall that's more than 6 feet long has to have an outlet. And for a longer span, it has to have an outlet every, what was it, every 4 feet?
Right.
Something like that, which we thought was pretty onerous at the time. But it was so nice that every single time we've ever remodeled anywhere, we've just put in as many outlets as we possibly can everywhere. And that's what Doc has done with the shop. There are so many outlets for so many things.
Because it is a workshop, and a workshop literally does have a ton of devices to plug in, you know, from drills to chargers to, you know, all kinds of devices, saws and various things.
Mm-hmm.
We've got outlets on the wall. I don't want any power strips. So we've got outlets on the wall at every 3 foot. So in the workshop area, there were 49 outlet boxes, each with 4 outlets each. So 49 times 4 in that case. So I'm supposed to scan a hard drive. That's right. And let's see what I got here. Diluted packaged fuel. Now that helps, but it's not aluminum based.
No.
Got it? Let's try again. Looking for the pure aluminum ingot. Now, I would like to have that before I actually started making the ingots, because I really don't want to bring the silica up there.
And Brobots is here, says hello, hello.
Hello. Okay.
You know, it's kind of funny. YouTube has their own auto translate feature now.
Uh-huh.
And so everybody can see on stream, Brobot said hello, hello, except he left off the H. So it says ELLO,
Okay.
which is Spanish.
The Spanish version of hello?
No, that's for it. Very poorly translated to it.
Oh, interesting.
It's more like him or it. Or that. Maybe I'm getting it kind of wrong. It's a weird word to try to
so
translate.
So it said
to English.
it rather
It says
than hello, hello.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now.
So. One Metal Fist says, yes, Robert, you called my name. What did I build? I thought I said Whitestone, but I might have said you instead. I was trying to read Bacon's thing that Whitestone made a disco ball, but I might have said your name instead.
No, I thought you said Whitestone.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but...
Okay, let's see.
Yeah. See, that's the weird thing. That MK guy, Ayo, literally means him in Spanish, but it's translating it as it, which is interesting because it doesn't. It gets used the gender neutral because him can be the gender neutral as well. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway. Mark says, I've had the use of switches on the wall for 31 million minutes and counting.
Okay. Well, that's kind of an odd statement, I guess.
Doc, I want to take you to the university to ask that a question.
Okay, go ahead. By the way, I'm not seeing any of the timers on OBS up there.
I haven't set any.
Okay. All right. Good morning. My name's
Adam.
Adam. Oh, my name's Adam. It's in the white there. Can't quite see the end of that. All right. Yes, a question. How often do you do the math for your game? In your head versus calculators? Whether they be Satisfactory specific or regular calculators? A lot of times I do some very, very rough math. And a lot of times that has to do with, I know I've got a 480 conveyor there. I know that I want to fill it completely full. So I'll just hit the N key and do some quick math there. So this conveyor here should be full, and it's bringing in 480. Each of these machines that I'm working with, that's on the screen, is consuming 60. So I can provide 8 of them with enough coal to So with 8 of them having enough coal, I'm just distributing each conveyor belt to 8 of the machines. Okay, so very rough math there. And I figure if I max out all the machines, then I've got this one that says I get an output of 320. Okay, 360 per minute. Okay, out of each machine. So I've got to figure out what I'm going to do with 360 per machine. next. And so I'll just work off of that math. If I've got it running full time, it's going to run 360 per minute. How many aluminum ingot machines, which is a refinery from what I remember, is it going to take? Actually, it's not a refinery, but it's the other machine, the foundry. Okay, takes the aluminum scrap plus one other material and makes makes the aluminum ingots. So how am I going to handle 360? How many machines is it going to take to consume 360? And I'll just do that rough math too, to figure out how many machines I need to put in. So I kind of compile it along the way rather than putting it into a tool like Satisfactory Calculator or a Satisfactory Modeler. I used to do that at the very beginning to get an idea of the flow, but now that I've been through it enough times that I already have an idea what the flow looks like, I just then do the math for each machine, next step here, next step there, and move forward one step at a time. And that's the way I do it. So hope that answers the question. Well, let's go back to the game.
Nice. That MK guy wants to revise his statement about the word ayo. And the reason why I was struggling to define it easily is because it's not an easy word to define in English, because it is it or them or something like that, but only in very, very specific circumstances. So I had to look it up. Okay?
Okay.
Ayo is the neutral form of the tonic third-person singular pronoun.
Great. That tells me a lot.
Yeah, there you go.
Are you going to leave us all in mystery mode here? You can't define it either, can you?
It's you just use it when the phrase that you learn uses it. Okay, that's what you do.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry, my Spanish is 20 years rusty. So I recognize the word. I recognize that it was being translated
Badly.
But it's a neutral word for a direct object that's been previously referenced in a sentence, but not always, only sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I need to now bring the last one over to here, but I need a... Whoops. Need to bring it over to...
Okay.
Nope, that is it. That takes care of this whole row. Go ahead, Robert.
Okay. When Mark said he's had switches on the wall for 31 million minutes, he's trying to tell you his age in a very abstract way. Whereas Doc is over 35.7 million minutes old.
Uh-huh.
You know, so. Then he has a question. He says, this is more of a coffee stain question, but Doc has the mind for this one. Why can we draw water from lakes and rivers, but we can't put the excess back?
Very good question. It's a question I've had many, many times, because I would always love to just have a pipe at the end and pour water back into where it goes, rather than packaging it and sinking it. But don't get that option, I guess.
Garrett's favorite idea for an expansion would be a pollution expansion, where you can dump nuclear waste, you can dump oil, you can dump pollution, and it would affect the world around you, and you'd have to handle it. That was Garrett's idea, and it sounds like fun. It just doesn't sound like satisfactory to me.
Yeah, it's just not satisfactory.
Bacon says, because people like me can't be trusted not to flood the entire map to make a water world.
That would probably be true too.
Yeah.
All right, I've got to take care of this water as well.
And coal. It's not
Yeah.
getting nothing.
It's not getting coal, and it's getting plenty of alumina solution, but it's gonna. Okay.
Brave Warrior says, "Hey Doc, could you do a full guided playthrough so new players like me understand the game in a particular way?"
Okay.
That sounds like the quick play series to me.
Yeah, that is the quick play series.
So starting a few months ago, Brave Warrior, if you look back at Doc's channel, he started the quick playthrough. And so he did a video for Tier 1 and Tier 2 and coal power and fuel power and stuff like that, as he is and experiencing it doing a quick playthrough. Carry Me Please suggests using wet concrete to sink water instead.
That would be a great way to use water as well. But do I even have the wet concrete recipe? Let me see. Think I do. So concrete, I don't even have that recipe. What is this about these hard drives that I'm scanning that I'm not getting the kind of normal recipes that I want? Why did it take so long to get the solid steel ingot recipe? Go figure.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten the wet concrete recipe either. It's discouraging.
Mark says, "Quick question for Robert. My RGB keeps failing. Tried 6 different wiring systems. How can I fix this? My colors stay lit instead of blanking out." Well, that sucks. I'm sorry. Are you talking about in your PC or what? Zaxy Man's back. He says, "I just got out of a 2-hour work meeting, and so you've channeled your inner Mega Meaty Bacon Man. I'll have to go back and watch the parts I missed later."
Yeah, definitely.
And Adam says, "Maybe the water product just isn't regular water. Fixit's trying to hide what they're putting in the water."
Yeah. All that industrial pollution that you're making them sink.
Mark, unfortunately, I don't have a good answer for you because I did the exact same thing with my PC. My controller board that came with the PC, I also burnt it out, and I don't know what I did, and I haven't been able to fix it yet. So I feel your pain. I can't even want RGB. I just want like one solid color for my PC. I'm not a big flashy lights guy.
Oh, you mean the colors inside on the fans and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh, come on.
One Metal Fist is wagging his finger at you for not doing enough hard drives sooner. That's why you don't have the right one now.
Oh.
You haven't been doing enough unlocking.
Just as I'm ready to put my conveyors in.
Oh, I love it.
Put the timer up there.
It is on the screen.
Okay. Okay.
Viella says, "I've had color brightness issue before. It was because I had an NVIDIA filter on." Interesting.
Okay, this one's been scanned, and guess what I don't get again. I like the Caterium wire. That's fine, except that I just don't need any more wire. So let's do it again. This will be my 5th hard drive that I've scanned today. So appreciate all you guys reminding us and me. Okay.
Okay, so Brave Warrior was asking what the playlist is called. It's the Strategy Guide to Satisfactory, is what the playlist is called, and that's Doc playing through a game of Satisfactory on 50% part cost and half power cost, or what's the rules of this world, Doc?
I believe it's half power cost. I didn't put it in the name this time to remember. I believe it's half power cost, half part cost, and half project part cost. So I lowered all the requirements just so I could bust through it faster, and then I'm not busting through it faster.
Because he just had to make a massive aluminum factory. Because that's fun.
Yeah,
Massive power.
Somebody asked along the way, how much throughput, how many ingots are you planning on making? I don't know yet. I don't know how much it's going to produce. And now that I can't do conveyors for the next 7 minutes and 18 seconds, I'm kind of stymied as to what to do next, because that was the thing that I was going to do next.
I just stole your box of Oreos.
Yes, you did. I knew I heard, and I was just coming to the conclusion of what it was.
I'm giving some to me and Spencer.
Why?
Mark paid for it.
What? Mark.
Mark paid for it.
Okay, Spencer and Robert say thank you, Mark.
Thank you, Mark. Nope, not for puppy.
Ooh.
Ooh, what?
Death's Watch. Yeah, take a look at that. Tell me what you think.
Death Switch says, so I made an iron factory using every single iron node in Satisfactory. Every miner, every train, 20,000 water per minute, 1,056 refineries, and an absolutely unreasonable amount of pipes. 68,000 iron ingots per minute. I'm going to turn it into cast screws. 5,440 constructors with 21.76 gigawatts into 272,000 screws per minute. And he's going to sink it.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
And Lexi asks, Spencer, when are you going to stream? I think he's watching YouTube right now. I don't think he can hear you. He's got a rare day off work today, so he's vegging as much as he can. Okay. Oh, Doc, factory cart driving for 5 minutes. That's what the 1 pound was.
Oh, really?
Yep. Just go give us a tour in your factory. As soon as you get a factory cart in hand, I'll start the timer.
Oh, really?
You don't get credit for running around for 5 minutes looking for one.
I don't have to look for one. I have to go make one.
And one Metal Fist is extending the timer for no conveyor.
Oh, thank you.
He says, I'm giving you a rare opportunity.
With friends like you who needs who needs monsters, right?
But one Metal Fist is being kind. You can start
Yes.
rebuilding your lines from scratch, but for every line you build, you have to answer one stupid question from GPT.
Okay.
So for the next 5 minutes, you gotta ride around on the factory cart. But when you're done with that,
How do I make a factory cart?
Yeah, that's the right spot.
I haven't unlocked a factory card, I guess.
Is it the right spot, or do you have to do it in the... Is it a ma'am thing? I don't remember, Doc. No, you have to buy it from the shop. You buy them from the shop.
I don't have enough coupons.
You have 300 coupons. You have plenty.
No, I have more than 300. I'm sure I do, anyway.
No, Mark. Doc isn't doing any convince. It's fine. Okay, I hope that's enough. 468 coupons.
I might have a coupon or two left over.
If you buy that many factory cards. Whew.
Oh, the only thing I'm missing then here is a store. I didn't have a store put up.
Okay, so... Oh, holy cow. Major
What?
Payne just gifted 10 tier 1 subs.
Nice.
Well, thank you so much, Major Payne. That's awesome.
All righty. That is awesome. Okay. So I need to go collect my factory card.
And what that means is for all 10 of you, even though it's a gifted sub, if you guys would like to join us, you come to the Discord and you attach your Twitch account to Discord, and that means you can, for the next month, access Doc's members only areas and come hang out with us. And that also means you can see a preview of Doc's upcoming content. This Monday, on the 31st, is the last day of a month-long challenge we've been doing with a couple of individuals in the community with this major project that will be a month's worth of content we'll be putting out throughout September. So if you guys come next Monday, all 10 of you guys can come and hang out with us and come see what's up, get a sneak preview. Okay, I'm ready to hit that start timer, Doc.
Well,
Okay. Tour time. While stuck within this very small confines because you can't get over the railing.
I might have to pick up my factory card, and yeah, I'll probably have to pick up the factory card.
Mark says, Robert, you are becoming way too lenient on him. Why not do the job you're paid to do? You know that job where you have to take him out, and I don't mean for a meal?
All right, now put it on this side. All right, so this is going to be a train station, larger than what it currently is, I'm sure, just because I need it to go various places. So let's see if I can actually get out the door. Don't go over.
You're gonna go up this? Oh, okay. Mr.
Mega
Lady.
Meaty Bacon Man showed me that he could do this.
Okay. Mr. Light asks, how do you do a 10 by 10 floor versus only 1 by 10?
With a mod called Infinite Zoop. And Infinite Zoop lets you go in 2 dimensions. Come on, get over it.
Oh, aren't you happy with those guardrails?
Okay, so this floor right here is going to be for the ingot factory, It has because it's the top floor. It has the space elevator in it, and so that's what this floor is intended for. But I have to get the other floor built out first. The trip down is a lot quicker.
Yeah, this is true.
This is not quite the way I planned it. Okay.
You did mean to go down 2 floors, right?
No. I meant to actually, okay. Okay. All right. This floor is just making a few things. Making a lot of silica here.
There are so many features like the factory cart that, like, it's really fun. Oh, you got out.
How did I get out?
You
I didn't
accidentally pressed
intend to
E.
get out. Okay, so a lot of silica being made here, and then there's computers, and there's plastic being added to the mix so we can make circuit boards to make the computers. So basically, this whole area is specifically here so that we can make bunches of computers, and we made the adaptive control units over there for the space elevator part when the adaptive control units were required. So I do want to go up that one floor that I missed.
Okay.
If I knew how to drive this crazy thing. Okay.
And Major Pain redeemed scan a hard drive. So as soon as you can, we'll
Okay. I could do that. So this is the floor that we've been on and playing with during the day today. I have 2 more coal lines up there to attach. There's 1 coal line behind me, and that's what I'm currently working on, is getting coal to the factory. And somebody loves me, I can tell. He steals my Oreos and makes me fall through the floor.
doing this is just endless fun, Doc. I will never not have fun. Keep trying, Doc. You'll make it. Having fun?
Not especially. I'm supposed to be giving a tour. I can't give a tour if you keep on dropping me.
Here's the bottom floor of the factory.
No, not quite the bottom floor.
Oh, not quite?
Well, yeah, I guess it is. It is the bottom floor.
Oh, okay.
This is where the factory got its start.
Gotcha.
And so it's more of a chaotic mess than other places. So I ended up consolidating my solid biofuel into one area that continues to make it and put it in the depot so I can run my chainsaw. But other than that, there's nothing really fun and interesting here much. Oh, well, that's how to get under a conveyor with a cart. Oh, stop it.
Unfortunately, One Metal Fist, I can't test that because Last time I logged into here, and then I left, you know what Doc did? He found me, killed me, and looted my corpse. So now every time I respawn and come into his world, I come in with absolutely nothing. And he's been doing this intentionally to prevent me from killing him. So it takes me, a half an hour to run to this floor, run to that floor, figure out where all of his stuff is so I can reach Doc.
And he's whining about it. Golly.
Mr. Bob asked, "Do you ever fight just for fun?"
Do I ever fight just for fun?
Yeah, like in the game.
Yes, we have.
And when we say
Most of
just
my
for,
fighting has been avoidance.
yeah, when we say just for fun, it's usually just for my fun.
I guess you could say that.
I mean,
That must have been just a lucky shot when I went over here. Obviously, it's got to be a little bit more angle. There it goes. I did it. I did it. I got out of there.
nice.
Now let's see if I can hit this straight on so that I don't end up turning. Yes, I got it. Okay, so tight squeeze in and amongst these, but there's the copper and various things that I did at the very beginning. And I've increased the production value of these as time went on, but
Woodrick complements your little drift slide underneath the belt there.
yeah, that was found out quite by accident.
Well, Metalface says, Robert, I have a question. He didn't build a bomb factory in this game, did he?
I did not. That only invites trouble.
Well,
I like bomb factories
Uh-huh.
because I like to use them to break rocks.
By the way, Doc, your time in the cart expired about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, thank goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, you just stole my factory cart, you turkey. Go to all that effort to make a factory cart, to unlock it, to buy it, whatever I did to get it.
Well, Doc, you can go back to building conveyors now.
Do I ever join viewers' servers? Yes, I have occasionally. No, the notable ones are the servers for that Doug and friends create, like the racing server that everybody should go play on just a little bit. I've got to answer this one.
Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, well, Doc's muted up for now. I guess I have to go find him again. Here, let's go to my point of view for a bit. I don't know what floor he's on, but I have him on the HUD. Ooh, I bet you he's just.
No, we've already bought one.
There we go.
Okay. Well, it turns out that one wasn't important after all. Oh gosh.
Spam call?
I'm getting tons and tons of calls now from what is this sliding down the
What?
stairs?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, it's the physical geometry of this is it's just a flat. It's just a plane.
Uh-huh.
So you can slide down the stairs just like the cart.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
Except you stop and the cart doesn't. We found out.
This is true. This is true. Okay, let's go back to your point of view. You weren't on the
okay.
phone for long enough for me to find and kill you.
Oh, well, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Mark, no, this is Doc's private world that, I can get into anytime I want to.
Yeah, our main world that we were playing on is still active, and then the world that we are making the videos for September, that one's active, and that's about all of my memory that I've bought can afford to keep going. So
yeah.
okay, I do believe.
Mishmash asks, is it easier for you to play Satisfactory because you were an engineer?
It's easier because I dealt with procurement data my entire career. So I understand the idea of factories needing materials and needing to be kept supplied with the next parts to build the next item. So that's where I get my advantage. Not that I'm an engineer, because I was a software engineer instead, and actually more of a manager of software engineers than being an engineer myself. So anyway, oh dear, I need to get more coal. Oh, can I do conveyors? I can do conveyors. So let me put the conveyors in here.
Okay. Well, one Metal Fist did say you can take time off if you answered some silly questions. We didn't get to any of that because you were doing factory tours. So let's give you a couple of silly questions anyway. Just for the fun of it.
Okay, silly questions.
Yes. We'll start off with one just genuine one.
A genuine question?
Yes. What's the most grandpa thing you've done in the last week?
Most grandpa thing I've done?
Mm-hmm.
Teaching Gideon how to work in the shop.
And how old is Gideon?
He is 11, 12, somewhere in that range. I can't keep track of their actual ages.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It gets a bit much.
Yep, and Gideon is my sister's kid, one of many. And since Doc's been building the shop, several of those kids been working in there.
Yep.
And learning the shop etiquette with Grandpa.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
And Gideon's at that age where work is a 4-letter dirty word.
Yeah.
And he is very quick to tell you, I hate work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we'll beat it out of you. You know, the beatings will continue until the attitude improves, right?
Right. And he's also started to hit that age where he's learning to build his own identity. And so he's deciding what is good and what is bad, and things he likes and things he dislikes. And, you know, he's definitely entering teenagerhood.
Yep.
So, hey, Mr. Blob, Doc actually did answer that when you asked it again. Let's try not to just repeat questions, okay? I am here, I can read, and if we don't get to it, either you missed it or we're just not going to answer the question. But Doc does join viewers' worlds sometimes. It's not very often. What I'd recommend doing is if you have a good world that you're proud of, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Join the Discord, and we have a place where you can post pictures of your server and stuff, and show off some cool pictures. And we like to show them off sometimes on stream. And then every once in a while, we'll pick one that Doc will go in and actually download the server and look at it.
Download the game, yeah.
Download the game, yeah.
The game save. Okay, so I have... Okay, I was just surveying things here. Let's go back.
Witterick says, is that one ceiling belt on the roof curved? Is that the noodle curve? I haven't messed with that yet.
That is just the curve. The belts you can have, notice it says default right now, and if you hit R, it'll go to straight. Then the next one is curve. So that happens to be the curve, yeah. And then it goes back. There's only 3 modes for belts: default, straight, and curve. So for the noodle, you're talking about pipes. If you go look at pipes, auto is your default mode. And then there's auto 2-dimensional. I'm not quite sure what that one does different, but the noodle here, and horizontal to vertical I use frequently, and I use curve frequently, and I use straight frequently. But you can tell I don't use auto 2D or noodle, because I don't really, whenever I've used them, they just didn't seem to do anything different than the other ones do. So that's the modes there, and for conveyors and for pipes. Okay, and this one has an input there. 1, 2. I need 4 inputs. I've got 2 left. I've got 2 left, and I need 4, so I need to go find another mine out there and attach another train to that train. Okay, I'm gonna get this one, and I'm gonna come along here, and I'm gonna grab this one. And I'm also gonna come along there.
Mark asks, Doc, what's the hardest game of Satisfactory you've ever built?
The hardest what?
Hardest factory you've ever built.
I would have... Why is that an invalid conveyor belt shape? Okay. The hardest actual factory I've built probably really has to do with putting together and handling the waste on nuclear power. All the others seem to be fairly simple, but nuclear power takes a lot of different steps to process the waste and just get everything in line and in order. So I would have to say that nuclear power is by far the worst.
I think I'd have to agree with that. I think aluminum has a lot of the same sort of hallmarks. A lot of the same sorts of issues, just not quite as complex.
Yep.
Okay, a couple more silly questions from ChatGPT.
Okay.
If the weather app and your knees disagree, which one do you trust the most?
My knees. My knees are much more reliable when it comes to that.
That's really funny.
Yeah, that is a funny question to ask, because you have to know that both my knees have been replaced.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, they ache at times.
They've been replaced how many times?
They
were
each
replaced
one
once. But how many prior surgeries?
Oh, on my right knee, there were 5 prior surgeries before replacement. On my left knee, I said, I know where this is going. Don't even worry about repairing it. Let's just go straight to a replacement. So that's where that went. All right, I have these 2 over here to do, and I need to go find another mine to do it with. So I need to bring over. Uh-oh.
Hard drive detected. Fix-it policy states that you must initiate immediate scanning or face disciplinary action.
Yes, ma'am.
Hard drive detected.
If I must.
That you must initiate immediate scanning or face disciplinary action.
Yeah, One Metal Fist laments the fact that they're on console, which means, unfortunately, you'll never be able to tour their world.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't retrieve a save file out of it and send it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it'd be coded different than a PC. All right, confirm. And let's see what I got this time. Polymer resin and heavy oil residue. Yay. Try again.
Major Pain says, I figure I'm starting that process with my left knee.
Uh-huh. That's sad. I mean, I started the process with my left knee in high school. In high school PE, playing soccer on a wet field in the Seattle area. So I was playing soccer, and I was running down the field, and I needed to change direction. And so I changed direction and hyperextended the knee. And that's what started it all.
Mm-hmm.
No fun. Not whatsoever. Okay. I'm going to go out here because I'm going to pull the wiki map over here. No, I don't want the wiki. I want the map.
Tarnished One says, hey, Doc, hope everything's doing well.
It is. So far, so good. So resource nodes, I'm just going to turn on coal and turn off everything else.
Ed Marcus says, when my friend joined my game, he couldn't see most of the buildings I built. I guess it's because Omega Factory is tough to load correctly for others than the host.
That's interesting. Oh, I've got another coal node not too far from here, distance-wise.
Oh, do you still need more?
Yeah, I still need one more node.
Oh, well, there's one north, too, at the top of your screen.
Yeah, the one north might be easier to get. I can just go straight out here and go to it, or I can go
there's
west.
one due west and north and east and northeast. They're all over the place.
Ah, there's one right here. Might be even easier. That one might be even easier. Yeah. I could build an out platform here that would allow it to just zip out here for a second and go right back in. So I will. That I will do. Look at the amount of uranium around.
Yeah, that's just junk all over the place.
That's just those little isolated nodes.
Yeah.
Right? There's one dinosaur-looking, skeleton-looking thing that up in this area that looks like a dinosaur skeleton, but it has uranium interspersed among all of it. Not anywhere where you could collect it. Not that I ever would, but yeah, I'm gonna go after this little guy here.
Okay. Yeah, Major Payne says that his knee's been an issue since the military, and he's been out since '94.
Wow.
It's been a little while then.
Yeah. Yeah, out since '94. Now it's 28 years, 38 years, 38 years later. 30, yeah.
That's a lifetime ago.
94, 32 years later. Yeah, and that's a long time to deal with pain. Back in the 70s, when I actually did this as a freshman in high school, so we're talking about 72, 73 school year, the solution was just take out the cartilage. It'll grow back.
Ugh.
But later technology, of course, understanding, of course, they don't grow back. And so it didn't. And so I was left with I was just left with a knee that was going bone to bone ever since high school. And so eventually when I got into my 40s, you know, I started developing dislocations because of it. And they tried all different ways to try to get it to work. And finally I'm in my 40s, late 40s, I think, 2002. So 57 to 2002, that's 43, 45 years old. Yeah, I was in my mid 40s. And in my mid 40s, I have to go convince a doctor that it's okay to give me a knee replacement. The thought at that point with knee replacements was you don't want to do a knee replacement on somebody so young as 45 because you wanted it to stay for the rest of their life. So I had to finally find a progressive doctor with the help of the doctor that refused to do it. Found a progressive doctor that says, yeah, we'll do it. We've got this new style that should last several more years than what was originally predicted for normal ones. And so 2002, I got it replaced, and that's the knee that's still working, still functioning. So actually, I think I'm pretty lucky. Is that it over there? Nope, it's not. All right. Or is that it there? Okay, 93 meters this direction. There it is. Okay. Production, minor Mark II. And
Carry Me Please says, I need to replace my dominant shoulder. It sucks.
yeah.
Between some nerve damage and mechanical damage, there are times I have to carry it because the arm can intermittently lose function.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, I experienced the shoulder replacement just this last year, and that was simply because of I had torn the rotator cuff, and in tearing the rotator cuff, of course, that totally blew everything up. So we just went straight for a replacement there because of problems that I had already had with that shoulder anyway. So yeah, not fun, but you know, I've got a shoulder that works. It doesn't work as well as the old one did, but before the injury, but it works better than after the injury by a long shot.
Mm-hmm. Zero Zen TV says, I recently saw a YouTube video of you. Love the content.
Very good.
Okay, Doc, with your recent wardrobe change, One Metal Fist wants to make sure that you're not secretly a cat.
I am not secretly a cat, nor do I...
There's a six question quiz. Okay, let's let the quiz decide.
Okay.
Okay?
I don't know about this.
Number 1, you hate being told what to do.
Definitely yes.
Okay, that's 1 strike. 2, you randomly disappear off doing your own thing.
Unfortunately, that is true as well.
2 strikes. 3, you judge everyone silently.
Who doesn't?
3 strikes. 4.
That's not a fair question.
Food controls your decisions.
No.
I mean, when you're hangry, I mean.
Are you
Okay,
trying to convince me to say yes on that one?
we'll give you half a check for that one.
Why do I even get a half a check?
5, you're active at weird hours.
Does getting up at 5 in the morning count?
For a retired man, yes. Okay,
You're-
so
you're
we're currently at
terrible,
4.5 out of 5.
Robert, you're terrible.
There's one left. No, this is an empirical test written by One Metal Fist, not by me. Okay? Number 6, and this is the definitive one. You'd probably push something off the table just because you can.
No.
Okay. That
Definitely
firmly
not.
puts Doc in the maybe a cat category.
Maybe a cat, huh? As in might be a cat, as in maybe?
Further testing is required.
Oh.
Mark says, so Doc, would you say you're more cybernetic than fully human?
I've been accused of that, yeah.
I mean, you're worth at least, what, a couple hundred in scrap metal?
With the amount of titanium, yeah, probably. I mean, add to that, the fact that I also have titanium hips from 2 hip replacements. So,
Insane.
but I can walk today because of it. So,
And this is the same guy who has been hanging OSB walls and installing electricity, outlets and running wires and
yep. I like staying active, and so does my doctor. So my doctor helps me stay active. So,
One Metal Fist says, at the rate technology is advancing, we're all going to end up becoming robots, or more accurately, androids. We're getting better and better at replacing damaged body parts with artificial ones.
yep. That's the story.
Mm-hmm.
I want a freight platform, and I want it faced.
And
that
then you start plugging your
direction.
brain into the matrix, and suddenly, ruh-roh.
Suddenly we become the Borg, right?
Yeah. What a strange world we live in.
Yep.
Hard drive's ready.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I was out here when it told me it was ready.
Okay.
Okay, it goes out, comes back in. Now I just have to go reconfigure a little bit on the other ones.
Uh-oh. Okay, One Metal Fist says, if it's still maybe on a cat, maybe you're actually secretly a dog.
Ah,
So let's hear, out of 6, see which one you score. Doc's definitely more of a cat than a dog. Definitely.
okay.
Number 1, do you get excited when food appears?
Not especially anymore.
Okay. That's a half point.
Half point. Okay.
Do you follow people around for no reason?
No.
Do you hate being left alone?
No.
Yeah. Do
Well,
random
I
noises...
don't like it. I don't like it for any length of time.
Yeah. Do random noises instantly get your attention?
No.
Would you do something stupid for a snack?
No. Why would I do something stupid for a snack?
Just checking if you're a dog. Do you stare at people while they're eating?
No.
Yeah, a dog's definitely a cat, not a dog. 5.5 out of 6 as opposed to like 1.5. Mark asks, being that you're an injury-prone person, have you ever given any thought to an exoskeleton?
I'm injury prone, you say.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
and you're agreeing with that, Robert?
Yes.
How dare you? I've got a dismantle crate sitting someplace. Can't imagine what for.
One Metal Fist says, Robert, even if AI eventually becomes smarter than us, by then our brains might have changed too. We could have electronic enhancements that let us process information much faster. So it might end up being a race between enhanced humans and AI to see who gets there first.
Yeah.
I think that's the optimistic outlook. I think AI is already going too fast for us to stop.
Too fast for us to keep up, you mean?
That too. There's no putting the cat back in the bag. There's no stopping it. It's already escaping. It's already doing its own thing. There's already enough bad actors out there that will give it access to anything. There's nothing short of the Butlerian Jihad to stop it now. If we even wanted to.
Yeah.
So.
If we even wanted to.
So. But an exoskeleton suit would be awesome, Doc.
Yeah, it would.
I've seen.
I wouldn't mind having an Iron Man suit.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I've seen some commercial ones that are a little bit smaller that are just for walking and lifting. Wouldn't that be super useful when you're out in the shop and working and doing stuff?
Absolutely, but they cost thousands of dollars at this point.
Oh yeah, they're expensive.
All right. Those are reconfigured.
Despite all that, I'm enjoying AI more than ever. It's producing more than ever. It's creating stuff. It's allowing me to do stuff that I've always wanted to do and never had the time and effort to gain the expertise to do myself. So instead, now I can just do it.
Yeah. And when is the video going to be posted with my experience?
That'll be probably Thursday or Friday.
All right. So there'll be a video posted showing what I did with it.
Mm-hmm.
Recreating a childhood memory or early adulthood memory. So.
Yeah. You're out of filters, Doc. Or you don't have any.
I don't have any yet. I haven't unlocked nuclear yet.
Yep. One Metal Fist says, but think about it. As AI advances, it could help us to develop more advanced ways to enhance the brain. So eventually we might end up matching or reaching a similar level because we're advancing together. We use AI to improve ourselves while AI develops using what humans create.
Possibly.
I still think it's going to outpace us, but it'll definitely still help us. And One Metal Fist says, yeah, I really enjoy using AI to write my book, make songs, search for things, and just talk. Always had tons of random questions that my friends didn't have answers to. Before I had to dig through the internet myself. Now I can just ask AI and check and verify the information it gives me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, it is Gamescom opening night today. That is right, Lexi. Keep us surprised if there's anything immediately announced. Well, then again, it's like it's stopping and we're done in 4 minutes, so.
What?
Yeah, it's already that time.
That sucks.
Yeah. Here, Doc, do you mind, since we're already here at the end, if I give them kind of a 2-second look at the tool I built over the weekend?
Oh, why not?
Cool. Let me pull it up. So Garrett has this idea of some content he wants to make that requires him doing some animation. And he was talking about it and how he'd have to hand animate everything and how difficult it would be because he'd have to use DaVinci Resolve for it and whatever. I'm like, you know what? I think I could build a tool that'll do that. And so over the course of Sunday, I built a tool. And it was pretty awesome. Let me... Okay. So, Doc, I'm going to pop over to my screen and show that off, and then we'll take you back to the office.
Okie dokie.
So now this, I have ChatGPT Plus, so this took about half of my weekly credits, but it's a parallax image editor, right? And it allows me to, and this is at quarter resolution, but we just have a character animated moving along a screen that's being parallaxed behind it. Resolution looks really, really low because of, just because of trying to do it on the fly. But when I export the full video, it actually looks pretty darn good. So that's the animation. Let me pull up the actual completed one real quick. And this is using just like pictures we just generated in just a few seconds because they didn't really want to mess with it. And there you have a full, a pretty bad walking animation with some good, decent parallax in the background.
Yeah.
So we did that one, then we did a close-up on the face, which is the kind of the preview you guys saw earlier. So, I mean, this was 4 hours or so of me messing around, giving chat, telling chat to build it while I watch TV and whatnot. So very, very, very easy to create programs and develop your own software now. So, okay, Doc, we're back in the office.
All righty. Well, okay. Well, hey, it's been another great stream. This has been fun. Appreciate everybody who's been here this whole time. It's been really great. I was just going to check our numbers here and see what was going. There's 92 people online at the moment, and that's doing pretty good for the end of the stream. So remember, ping players, if you want to play with friends, and you don't have enough computing power to have friends join you, ping players does a great job of helping that along, and it's not all that expensive for a small server where you can do 6 or under players. And it's a lot of fun to play when people are there playing with you. So try ping players out if you are in the market for doing that, and use Doc35 to get some money back and not spend the whole boat. You can get 35% off. So we're gonna go ahead and try. Next week we'll be streaming regular time at 2 o'clock. The following week, on the week of my trip to Copenhagen, I think we're gonna try to stream on Monday morning. I've got a couple things to work out, but next week we'll tell you definitely whether we get in and stream earlier on Monday morning and have a stream that day. I'd like to, because that would get my day started really, really well. So anyway, I think that's about it. Thanks for everybody for coming, and we'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.